Schmaudio. We don't need that. All right, hello and welcome to Midgardia RPG. This is Sam, your dungeon master for the evening, and you are watching or listening to the Endless Night Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign that I am running with my awesome players who will introduce themselves in the order that they are on the screen in Roll20.
That means that's me.
Yep.
Hi guys, my name is Karu, and I am playing Ademia Argent, the Celestial Warlock Protector Azimar, resident noble, fish out of the water.
Hi, I'm Zayo. I'm playing Sigrid Aulis. She is a rune fighter, rune knight fighter, and a earth genasi, and she is the noble's bodyguard, even though she doesn't want to be.
Hi, I'm Sho. I'm playing Bitterfrost, the Boreal Bloodline Sorcerer, Levistus Tiefling, and member of the Bear Tribe.
I'm Matt. I'm playing Oryx Pashlu, the Earth Genasi Path of the Beast Barbarian, guiding the noble because they pay well when they get their allowance.
I never mentioned anything about that, did I?
Hi, I'm
Happy
Pi.
New Year, everyone's laughing. Right.
It's all right. I'm Pi. I'm playing Ember, the kitty cat who's definitely not chasing the fish out of the water. And I am going to be a real adventurer because I am a wizard. Bladesinger.
Wait, you're chasing me?
A fish.
Okay.
You said something about fishes.
Fish. Who wants to do a very short recap? It's been a while because we took a holiday break. So, what do y'all remember?
That's a good question.
I guess
Ember
I'll
is the
do
dummy.
it. Oh, I'm definitely not going to let you do it then, you dickweed. All right, so last time we were in Tourmaline, Hammer 18, and we woke up and there was glorious fluffy puppies everywhere at the hotel. I'm still going to think of it as a hotel. That's too bad. So we were going to go to the docks and then go to the mine because we need that sweet, sweet cash. And we may have found another dead body. It was Darmo, the town caller. And there's some shenaniganery with the lottery at Tourmaline, but different shenaniganery than the lottery that was at Bryn Shander. So Ember decided to scorn Oral. This won't go poorly at all, I'm sure. More interesting stuff happened with characters, but you should listen to the last one as Karu presses enter a whole bunch. We went to the mines, and we were very, very cautious, which was great because it was definitely totally full of enemies that wanted to kill us on sight, and definitely not, kobolds that were going to talk to us because they were kind of mind-controlled and brainwashed by Torog, the king that crawls from the Underdark. Definitely not, but it was a shame because T-Rex was pretty cute. Sorry, Trex. And definitely didn't tell me as he died that I'll be cursed in the deep dark forever by the Baylord. I don't want... You know what? I'm a kitty cat. I don't want daddy issues. I might end up with daddy issues.
Or like grandpa
the issue
issues.
here is I don't have a daddy.
Granddaddy.
It's going to be grandpa issues, not daddy issues.
Mm-hmm.
That's even worse. Somehow, because he won't even make me cookies.
Nope. I'll just use his belt.
But I did get a rock, and it's definitely not cursed.
It was a scientific rock, as I recall.
Yes. Scientific rock.
Yes.
And apparently I wrote next to Lonelywood and rumors of White Elk.
Yep. That's where we were planning on heading next.
Well, that's why I wrote it down.
There was also a giant, brainy-looking beaked creature with tentacles that attacked you all.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. It tried to eat us.
Yep.
That was not nice. So we smushed it.
And T-Rex Trex had a skull in his satchel.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
it was that
It also had a scientific crystal in it.
Yeah.
had a scientific
Had.
crystal in it. It was not the skull of a human.
Right.
It was the skull of a tiny, gnome-sized mind flayer.
Illithid.
And
That's
let's
not
see, was there
concerning at
anything
all.
else? No.
So the person that we found dead was like I mentioned it was the town guard, was like what, 10 or 11-year-old kid or something like that.
Yep.
I think it was his age. So we were debating whether we were going to go to the funeral, the service for him before we left the next day.
Right.
Yeah, Eddie's not looking forward to that.
Yeah, well, that's too bad.
Person who and we found out that the person who was in charge of drawing the names actually drew his own son's name and then put it back and picked somebody else.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, and then he resigned from drawing names,
Yeah.
as one does.
Mm-hmm. And then I think you went back and talked to the speaker, right?
Yeah, told him we basically had taken care of the problem, that it was safe for them to return, and restart mining
mines.
operations. Yeah, but to kind of watch out for the endless chasm that goes to the Underdark for more stuff coming out of there.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good roundup. So the question then is, are you going to attend the services?
I think we were, and then going to set out the next day.
Yeah.
Okay. So in Tourmaline, the services are up in this area up here.
We're not on the map, Sam.
We're not on the map.
What? The players need to see the map? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if you're going to be pointing at it. Okay, want to try that again?
So can you see it now?
Yes.
See the map,
So
yeah.
up here,
Yep.
near this little opening up here, that's where they do the services.
Mm-hmm.
And the services consist of a very short, set of prayers and lots of weeping. And then the members of the family pick up the small wooden casket and they carry it all the way down from here. They carry it all the way down this main street like this. And the whole time that they are carrying it, they are telling stories of the person. And then they come all the way out onto this dock and they put the casket into a sort of smallish rowboat kind of style boat. And then the parents row out into the middle of the lake and they dump the casket into the lake. And then they say a prayer and then they row back. And as they row back, the rest of the crowd starts to disperse.
For the service, could Oryx have taken a little time to do make a little carving?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
sure.
So he just take his hand axe, take a couple logs, just chop away at it. This is not going to be artistic in any way, but he's basically going to try to carve like a little wooden lynx sculpture.
Okay.
And when they come back and when the service is over, he'll approach the parents and he'll offer them he'll try to work the little pink tourmaline gem he found in the mine into it for one of the eyes, and he'll go up to the parents and just say, he'll offer it to the carving to them and just say, my people, I'm one of the Reged. My people have a belief that when one of us dies, our spirits pass to the world beyond. Family members carve these totems that represent a spirit animal to guide the departed to their next life. And I hope this will bring you some comfort that his spirit will not be lost.
You want to roll me a performance check?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
The confidence.
Sure. Yeah.
With advantage.
Okay. Thank you.
The barbarian suddenly has second thoughts about what he's doing.
No.
It could have been worse.
Could have been the two.
Yeah.
So the Lynx is very crude, but it is obvious what it is. So it's at least something that is, you're not just giving them a glob of wood, right? And the fact that you added the tourmaline gem into it is pretty significant for them because, that's worth some money. So not that the money matters, but in their eyes, you're giving them something that's valuable and also has meaning. So the father takes it and the mom is just weeping uncontrollably and actually hugs you, which is, I don't know if that's something that your tribe would be used to or not, but
he'd be fine with that.
Yeah. And then they sort of, just kind of nod and head off towards their home. By the time you presented them with it, almost all the other people were gone. They all went home already.
Yeah, that's fine. He would wait. He would want to wait till the crowd is all dispersed and they're by themselves.
Yeah. Cool. So it is in the evening, and just to sort of orient you to what's going on right now, there is a wind kicking up, and it feels like it's going to be a pretty strong wind. In fact, it kicked up pretty much right after they put the casket into the water. They give it a few moments to let it sink a little bit, and then they come back. And as they were coming back, the wind started kicking up, and they had to work a little bit harder than they did when they set out to get the boat back to the wharf to tie off. And so the wind it's continuing. It wasn't just a single gust. It's starting to really get very windy. And it's dark now. And the temperature is dropping precipitously.
Well, let's go back to the inn for now.
Yep. Hopefully this wind dies down by tomorrow morning.
Ride this out.
Yeah.
Naturally, we'll bring the dogs in.
Okay.
Might want to make sure the axe beak's been fed.
Yeah. Check on that. Make sure it's
before it goes to find food for itself.
Yeah.
So is there anything in particular that you want to do in the evening before you have the night pass? Pi, are you going to attune to the scientific crystal?
Oh man.
Are you going to do this privately in the room, or are you going to do it what is your plan here for this?
Well, I feel like certain people are going to stop me, so I'm going to be attempting to be more stealthy about it and just just cuddling with the good dogs. Well, petting my sweet, sweet new rock.
I mean, I will point out we each have individual rooms, so...
Yeah, if you wanted to do it by yourself in your room.
Yeah, but I'm still doing sneaky things in my room.
Fair enough. That
I
sounds
never
like you.
know.
Sounds like Ember, yeah.
You just open the door
Okay.
to Ember's room, and Ember's like huddled between the dogs. Just
Yep. Mhm.
Going, you know what? I open the door. I close the door.
So I believe that I told you what the psi crystal does. It's not really
Yes.
scientific. It's,
yeah, we got the handout.
I have a glowing light bulb sometimes.
Yeah, so it sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light in a 10-foot radius beyond that. It allows you to understand 2 languages.
Oh, yeah.
And it grants you telepathy for 60 feet.
Is it like the spell?
Like the spell. Yeah, like this telepathy spell.
Yeah, definitely not cursed, I'm sure.
No, definitely not cursed. Definitely not
Yeah.
cursed.
Why would a
It's
rock
def-
giving you,
Or-
a level 8 spell be cursed?
Or, a rock that totally isn't linked to something that would probably wind up whispering to you.
No. That was the skull, but it's out of the skull, which means it's safe.
Right. That look. That was perfectly timed, and oh my god, you are in so much trouble.
Yeah, that's how it works. Yep. What's Ember's intelligence?
Oh, no.
13.
Okay.
Oh no.
How is Sig the fighter smarter than Ember the wizard?
Because I was a kitty.
Ember is still smarter than I am. By 1 whole point.
That says something about you, buddy.
Smarter than me.
Hey, my magic is inherent through my bloodline.
So what you're
I don't
telling
have
me is
to-
that you don't even try.
I just do.
So how long until you get gifted kid burnout?
I think he's already dealing with that. Why is he not with his tribe?
No.
Also, I'm just gonna say it. You guys probably all have at least double Sig's charisma.
I'd better have more than double your charisma. Hopefully triple.
Please tell me I don't have double your charisma.
My charisma's 7.
Okay, I do
almost
not have
have
double your
I
charisma.
almost have
Okay.
triple.
I have a 10.
Also, I will say if Sig had rolled that 2 Oryx did, I would have got a 0 on performance.
Beautiful.
Okay, so
I can actually get a -2 performance.
I can't remember.
I
Minus
need to amend what I said. I told you that it acted like the spell, but it actually does not act like the spell. It acts like the monster ability telepathy.
Ah, all right.
That's not ominous at all. But let me read it to you what it says.
Foreshadowing.
You can communicate mentally with another creature within the range 60 feet. The contacted creature does not need to share language with you, but must be able to understand at least one language. So it has to be of a sufficient intelligence to understand language. It can receive and respond to your messages, but it cannot initiate or terminate a conversation with you. You have to do that. Okay. And also, you don't have to actually see the creature as long as you know where it's at. So it does not require line of sight. Also, the contact is broken immediately as soon as you are no longer within the 60-foot range. And it does not cost you an action to initiate or terminate the communication. Anti-magic blocks it, and if you become incapacitated, it blocks it.
So what you're telling me is that instead of being a level 8 spell, it is a way to talk to my party, and they can't stick their fingers in their ear and go la 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 and ignore me.
What have we done?
No, I'm just going to say there is a way to shut you up. It's called knocking you unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good point.
Or going like outside of 60 feet.
Yeah, sticking our fingers in your ears.
They're constantly running so that they're 60 feet away from Ember at all times.
That's not going to work. Ember's
No.
a tabaxi. I'm just going to knock him unconscious.
Yeah, that's probably the fastest way.
We all invest in lead hats.
Tinfoil. thank
Tinfoil
you.
hats.
Yeah, sure.
Why is everyone in the party wearing tinfoil hats? We all just point at the giant cat.
The cat, that's why.
And then you just hear, without them speaking,
Oh, hi, it's been around for a really long time since I got to talk about. It was really nice to meet you. They're going,
Wait a second,
hand,
isn't it?
hand a tinfoil hat.
Oh god, I just realized because thoughts don't need oxygen or time to breathe, it's going to be a lot faster and a lot more chaotic.
Gonna be
And a lot more obnoxious, too.
word
With-
salad.
with pictures.
No,
Okay,
word
I'm
vomit is
gonna-
more.
I'm going to ask, if Ember ever forgets to break the connection but isn't directly talking to them, does that person just hear hold music?
That would require
Oh,
Ember to
God.
have hold music.
Girl from Ipanema just constantly.
Or, this is the song that never...
No.
Knockout.
No.
A bop. A bap.
Mistakes have been made all around.
Oh, yes.
Hey, there's a snow effect on the map.
Ooh. I love how we're just like, ooh.
I like how we stare at this like we've never seen snow in our fucking lives. Despite it's
snow, I
winter,
just look
and we could
outside.
just look out the window.
So I was posting that we were live on different places, and Wild Magic Surge was like, "You want some snow effects in your game?" And I was like, "Okay,
I guess.
I guess."
Sure.
So yes, thank you, Wild Magic Surge, for the awesome snow effects.
That's beautiful.
Now we really get the ambiance of the fact that there is a snowstorm outside. Though I think I have to open my window because it's getting hot in here.
Wait, your window wasn't already open?
Look, it was cold this morning.
So take off all your clothes.
No. Bad show.
Well, you said it's getting hot in here.
So, you're going to... So theoretically, none of you know that Ember has now
Yet.
attuned to this psi crystal or what its
No.
effects are. You know out of game, but you don't necessarily know in game.
You just think, oh, he took the shiny thing.
Yeah, I mean, they knew, right?
Yeah.
That he took it, but so then the question is, what would you all like to
Finds
do?
out first.
I mean, sleep, and then hopefully the storm is gone by morning.
Yep.
Also, cuddle with puppies.
Mm-hmm.
They're very warm.
Yes.
I'll wake
Okay.
up smelling like wet fur. Before Oryx goes to bed, I'm gonna open the little sack that he's been carrying. He basically takes out the mirror out of his sack. He's got it in. He spends a little time staring at it and seeing if it's doing anything.
Let's see. That is a good question.
That's an interesting question.
So whatever you're the only one looking at it, so let me whisper it to you. That's not fun for the audience, but this is the easier way to do it.
What?
Really, Pie? I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. I have a song stuck in my head the moment I hear Mirror Mirror.
That's unsettling. He'll put it back in the bag, ponder it for a moment, and then he's gonna go. Oh, I thought we were all in separate rooms.
It
We
depends
are.
on how early this was.
Okay, I was gonna say I was actually gonna go. Yeah, he's actually gonna go and knock on Ember's door.
Okay. It's sort of, I mean, I was assuming that you were. I didn't catch that you were alone in your room when you did that.
All right,
so-
yeah, no, he would be looking at it by himself.
Okay.
I'm in danger.
Okay.
Ember, you still up?
No.
Can I
I mean,
can I come in? I
snore.
wanted
Fine.
to ask you something. You might need your help with something.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Damn you, Sam.
What?
I can help. I can help. I have paws and thumbs.
Oh no.
Thumbs are wonderful. I open the door.
Hope it's not too late. I just wanted to ask you something. You know about magic and magic things, right? Like magic items.
You're special.
Was wondering if you can make something of this. Can I come in?
Yeah.
All right. Once he's in, he'll shut the door and said, wondering if you can make something of this. He takes out the sack. He takes out basically a mirror that's kind of framed with like a rim of bones. And just said, what do you see when you look at this? When you look in this?
God.
Oh no.
It's a very dark mirror, but pretty cool. Let's see. I have looked better than what I look like in this mirror. For example, anything. Is this still attached?
Am I able to see what Ember looks like in the mirror?
Oryx, do I have a cut right here? And here? And here? And here? And here? And here? And here?
I mean, no. You look healthy.
No, I don't. Point.
That's what I was hoping you could answer for me. Every time I look at it, it just shows like I'm decaying. Or anything else that she shows, and it looks like it's decaying.
Well, you still look decayed in the mirror.
Yeah, but I want to know why it does this. I mean, I found this. I found this some time ago when I was hunting a bunch of caribou. There was one that was died of pestilence, had all sorts of lesions and swellings over it. When I cut the body open, I found this inside of it.
So what you're telling me is any creature with it in it dies. Yes. I'm just gonna rummage through my pack, and you just see a very excited tail thwacking. And I go, I must use the magical arts of look through a book and ask the mirror a question. And I would like to ritual cast identify. Oh no!
Oh no!
And now I can't even tell him what it is. We lost Matt.
He decayed right before your eyes.
Is it because he touched the mirror?
Now I'm two people.
But I'll put the text for identify up for you, Sam. Why is there a spell save DC for that? I dragged and dropped it.
Yeah, it's dumb like that.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So I just take a feather and I put it on the little stool that we've got in our rooms, and I go around it and poke it with the feather, brush it, and poke it, and then I hold this little tiny rock with my claws very carefully over it, turn it, and then continue to poke it with a feather, flip it over, and I continue to do this and see,
Oryx is just watching very intently the whole time because he doesn't know what wizards do.
I mean, that's fair. I don't think wizards know
He
what
occasionally
wizards do
leans
half the
over
time.
Ember's shoulder from time to time.
Ember just recognizes there is some illusion magic on it and some necromancy.
And I will freely share this information with Oryx.
It doesn't have discernible properties at this point in terms of specific ways to turn it on and off. Huh. It's a constant.
It's a passive.
Passive.
It's just always on, kind of.
It's always on.
And was it crafted by or created by a spell?
Probably, but like
nothing super fancy that'll tell me anything about it.
Yeah, like nothing high level. Like, in fact, it feels more like there's a residue of magical aura or energy on it, not like it's using its full power.
So it looks like there's illusion and necromancy. Gee, I wonder where that one came from. But it doesn't look like it was on purpose. It looks like it's not like, oh, I'm going to make a mirror and it's going to show me stuff about dead things. It's more kind of leftovers fell onto it, and the leftovers were so powerful that they also made this thing magical. You can't turn it off, though. It's just kind of always there.
That's not good.
But why do I look bloody and you look like kind of a pile of dust that you could sneeze at and fall apart? You're not bloody, though, so that's good.
And you're not a pile of dust, so that's good.
I guess, but shouldn't we look... Maybe we don't look the same because I'm not a genasi?
Maybe.
The dogs look decayed, too.
I'm
oh, wait, no, but the fluffies over there look decayed. Even the mirror knows I'm special.
That's enough for Oryx to put it away unless Ember wants to look at it any further.
No, that's all right.
All right.
And then he just goes over the puppies and makes sure they're still fluffy and poofy and well fed.
Thanks. I don't know what I'm going to do with this thing, but it doesn't seem to be helpful in the least.
If we find
it's a good idea
really
to just get
powerful
rid of it
sorcerer, then we can see if they can find maybe one that's got a specialized field in illusion or necromancy. They might be able to tell you more.
Keep our eyes out and hope we don't wind up looking like this in real life and before then. Thanks. Good night. I'll go back to the room.
Okay. Anyone else have anything they want to do for the evening?
Not particularly.
Okay. The night will pass without incident. You hear the wind howling outside because it is extremely windy until about midnight, and then it calms down, and the temperature rises a little bit actually after the wind cools down, slows down. But I mean, you're inside anyway by that time, so it's not as noticeable. But it does not snow anymore this evening, so that's kind of good news. When you wake up, it is also not snowing, but the wind has still picked up a little bit, and there are very large clouds moving in, and they look very dark. So possibly some kind of a storm is moving in.
How long would it take us to get to that next?
Lonelywood.
Yeah, Lonelywood.
It's only about 3 miles away, so it's going to take you roughly an hour, slightly less than an hour.
Well,
or actually, I think it's only a mile. It's a mile and a half away, right? So it's
Mile
only
and
going
a
to
half.
take you. Yeah, it's only going to take you a little bit.
I mean, if we want to get going before whatever that is actually fully rolls in, we might want to
head out before the storm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Actually, what time were we planning on heading out?
When we were up and fed.
I mean,
Once it's light.
yeah, I was gonna say we should probably aim for like the light period.
Okay, then either.
That means we have to wait until 10 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we also want all the help we can get.
True.
So, as others get ready, I just kind of chuck my stuff in the bag, make sure everything's ready to go, and then I'm gonna go down to the bartender whose name I've completely forgotten. Nope, still don't know.
I think, right?
You cut out.
Yeah,
the lady at the
Marta.
east side.
Marta.
And tell her what the mines look like on the inside and how we found kobolds in there that were hiding out and what their plan was to try and come to the surface, even though that was going to be bad for them. And that one of them seemed to be good at making things, but was too tricksy to trust, so we had to get rid of them.
You're telling Marta all this?
What?
Yes. Because I told her that I'd give her the inside scoop when we came back.
Wasn't that?
Yes, frowny face?
It's exactly what Bitter told you not to do.
Yeah, if I hear him even starting, I'm gonna be like, by the ear? No, by the tail?
I'm not saying anything about the creepy skull or the creepy crystal. No, I mean, out of character, I'm not saying anything about the creepy skull or crystal. I'm just talking about, we definitely went in here. This is what it looks like. It was so cool, and there was a giant hole. And we fought kobolds, because that's what was there. And kobolds had plan. Because she basically would have found out that if she talked to the speaker that, yes, we did find kobolds. And if she ever found out about the bodies themselves, yes, one of them had wings that looked crafted.
You can tell that she is taking note of the information and, trying to sort of listen very closely so that she can remember it later when she wants to use the information. She doesn't seem as gossipy this morning. She's a little less chatty.
Probably because a kid died yesterday.
Yeah.
But she's basically friendly enough. I mean, she's not rude or anything, but she's just not. She's not as forthcoming with the info.
But I don't want to leave because I don't know how long it'll be until we get back, and I don't want to be called a liar when we come back because, this is one of the few inns in this place, and I like it because they let us keep the dogs in our rooms.
Yep.
Pi, roll me a d4.
Oh no.
I don't want to.
That's too bad.
I know I'm opening it. Still don't want to.
Uh-oh.
4.
You take 4 psychic damage.
Okay. I slap my leg.
Oh no.
Definitely not where I have pockets. It's been a while since we've played. I can tell because I look at my sheet and go, where's my health located?
Well then.
As it gets a little later in the morning, can we tell
Oh no.
words? I have trouble with words, god damn it. Can we tell if the clouds are getting closer? Like, does it look like the storm's gonna hit before we leave?
They are getting closer, but not super fast. So while it's windy and it's blowing the storm in, you can probably make it to Lonelywood only because it's really close. If you were in Bryn Shander going to try to make it to Tourmaline, I would say no, absolutely not. You'll hit the storm. But in this case, the Lonelywood's only, it's right up this road right here.
It's really not so lonely.
It is lonely because it's very small, but it's not very far.
Okay. So we should be ready to head out as soon as we have that
Light.
little bit of light.
Yeah. I think we'd still once it gets light enough to that the people without dark vision can actually see in front of them. We'll head out. I will still cast light on whoever's leading. Not on their person, but on whatever they're holding or whatever makes sense.
Part of the sled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the whatever's holding the front 2 dogs, the 2 dogs, between them, so that it's in front of the sled, but behind the dogs.
Got it. Okay. So everybody's moving out?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all head out and you make it to Lonelywood in pretty good time. The wind is behind you because it's blowing in that direction. And here is a picture of the town of Lonelywood. You are coming in.
Remember to move us.
Oh, sorry. What? Have to move the players again? Come on.
Yeah. Okay. Is today Hammer 19 now or 20?
Today is Hammer 19.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So you are coming up this pathway.
That's really cool, though.
We should probably find an inn first. That way we have shelter before a storm hits.
So as you are coming into town, there is a sign right here on this tree I'm putting an X on. And it has an arrow on it pointing to the west. And it says speaker. And then under that it says ramshackle.
Ramshackle?
Is that a name or a place?
Wouldn't be surprised if that was an inn.
I think that's the name of the speaker.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not one of the names that we have on our map. So it must be
Okay.
the name of the speaker of Lonelywood.
I mean, it does say speaker ramshackle.
Okay.
Good to know. Well,
Are there regular animal sounds coming from the woods that we've noticed? Or is it
Roll
like
me-
creepy quiet?
Roll a perception check. It's still pretty windy, so I mean it's negative 20 degrees right now, Fahrenheit, and it is pretty consistent wind. You don't really hear anything coming from the forest. I mean, you hear rustling leaves and trees creaking, but that's pretty much it. Probably in this weather, all of the animals have battened down, and none of the birds are going to do much flying in this wind, and the larger mammals are probably nested down. Yeah.
as we come into town, do we see any people walking around, or have they already hunkered down?
Everyone is hunkered down. You do see that as you come in, this pointer here.
If you use the pointer and like click and hold, it'll. Yeah.
This house right here has a wooden sign out front that says speaker. Except
you can
it doesn't
use the ruler.
Doesn't say
want to click and hold.
ramshackle. It says speaker huddle.
There.
There are 2 speakers?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think a town this size needs 2 speakers. Everywhere else we've gone, there's been 1.
Yeah, but we were just at a place that didn't want the one they had, so maybe this is what they did instead.
Hmm.
I don't know.
So we haven't spotted any like inn.
Yeah, I'd be looking on the lookout for any signs on buildings that could be like the name of an inn or anything that looks like an inn.
Or something that has, shelter for our animals?
I was going to say, or just like a completely abandoned one.
Yeah, you don't see anything like that in the current area that you're in.
Well, then let's
just keep moving.
Yeah.
So you're going to get to this intersection here by the docks, and you can either go north or south.
More docks or north? I say we go north, because if there's an inn, there should be by the docks, right?
I think so. That makes sense.
I say we go that way.
Okay, let's go north then.
Okay, so all of these buildings along the edge here look like houses, except this one that I'm putting a big S on has a sign out front that says the Happy Scrimshander.
Yep.
The Happy what?
Scrimshander. If you keep going, you get to this, which I'm putting a big L on. That is the Lucky Liar, and it is an obvious tavern. In fact, as you get closer to it, you hear the ruckus music and laughing and talking.
All right.
Well, the other one seems bigger, so probably has more rooms.
And also, maybe it's quieter because it's not also a tavern.
Yeah. Though I'm sure someone will want to go to the actual busy tavern.
Let's make sure that our dogs are taken care of first.
I know, that's why I'm not saying anything.
All right, so we head to the Happy Scrimshander.
The Happy Scrimshander is a store.
Oh.
I was figuring when you put an S.
Yeah. Well, I put the S for Scrimshander, but it works for shop as well. So. I wasn't
people
that
go in
I wasn't
and
that
ask.
bright, Zio. I wasn't that bright.
At least someone can go in and ask, "Hey, where is an inn,
Yeah.
please?"
Mhm.
We go in thinking it's an inn. It's not an inn. Okay, well, it's a store.
No, it has. Here's what it has. It's a small shop, and it has needles and knives in a wide array of shapes and sizes, inks in a rainbow of colors, and lots of sealing wax. It's also has hanging on the walls behind the counter a bunch of large and small pieces of bone that have been carved. That's what scrimshanding is taking the ivory portions of bones and carving intricate engravings into them in a very artistic manner. And in fact, that's kind of what the knucklehead trout, it's one of the values of the knucklehead fish that you have had experience with, because the big bulbous knucklehead part of it is actually the hardened bone that it acts a lot like ivory and can be used as a scrimshander piece.
Okay.
So there is a human woman behind the counter. Who's going in? Is everybody going in?
Staying with dogs.
Okay.
Shop, shop, shop.
I'll go in.
I'll stay outside too.
We're definitely not
Okay.
letting Ember go in by themselves.
So there's a human woman behind the counter. She's short and a little bit stocky. She's probably, I don't know, maybe 50 years old, relatively older for a human, but not like elderly. And she's wearing sort of plain clothes and then a big leather apron. She has a knife in one hand, and as you walk in, she looks up and says, "Oh, hello. What can I do for you today?"
Hello. We were looking for an inn, but this looks so cool.
"Oh, we don't have an inn here at Lonelywood."
Do you have
Oh.
a tavern or any other places that might house visitors for the night?
The Lucky Liar Tavern is down the road here. A couple of houses. But we don't have a real inn. The Ramshackle closed some time ago. A couple years now. Poor old DeGroots. Anyway, and normally guests stay in the speaker's attic.
Ah,
Oh.
I see.
Would that be Speaker Huddle?
Speaker Huddle. She's a very nice person. I think you'll like her a lot.
Oh, that's nice. You may want to update the sign though, because there's a sign on the way in that says Speaker Ramshackle.
It's pointing to where the Ramshackle would have been too.
Knowing the name now, that makes more sense.
Mhm.
Look, I don't make the signs.
No, I
You should tell the speaker that. I'm sure she'll
might.
be nice to know it.
Okay. Well, we better get going before the weather gets real bad here. But thank you so much for your help. And
Oh, but I'm sure you look like the type that would like some of this fancy ink. Come look at my selection over here. And she comes out from behind the counter and she goes over to a table and she pulls a big wooden box out from under the table and she opens it up. And when she opens it, it has one of those things where you open the top and it has
no.
the three-tiered
fuck. Oh,
the three-tiered
no.
setup. And so she opens it and it goes ching, ching, ching. And now there's like 3 trays just full of little vials of multiple colored inks.
Oh, that carrying case is wonderful. Did you make it yourself?
I certainly did. I'm happy that you can notice good craftsmanship right off the bat.
Well, inks are very lovely, but they do run out eventually. This would last a lifetime.
Oh, the whole case? You want to buy the whole case?
Oh, I couldn't do that right now. We're traveling. But, okay. Well, I need to find a safe place for my doggos, but I will be back here.
I think you've
This
caught
is
his
great.
attention.
This is the second greatest shop I've been in, but I've only seen a little bit, so I may have to revise tomorrow.
Oh, sure, sure. I don't know you're going to be able to find a place for the dogs. We don't really have a place like that. Most people just keep theirs outside or in their own homes. You'll have to be real, real nice to the huddle children, and they might want them to sleep in their rooms with them.
Yeah, you hear that? I glare at Addie.
Anyways. I'm sure we'll manage.
Yeah.
Thank you for the information, though.
Very well, very well. I will keep this case ready to show you for the next time that you come back.
If you have any pens or quills, you might want to prepare them as well.
Oh, I have
I'm
a
just gonna-
wide selection, wide variety. Oh, and I also can scrimshander them as well, so you can get very intricate ones.
I'm just gonna shoot Ember a very, very sly look.
I am going to glare at Bitter.
I'm going to take out a little bit of my water skin and just make a very, very, very brief shape water in the form of a very elaborate looking pen and grin at him again.
What's her name? The woman turns and says, "Oh, now put that away, you rude man! Put it away! Away, away, away! Not any water in here. I know I'm by a lake and everything, but we don't allow that in here. Shoo, out! Out! Get out! Out! Out with you!"
I'm just gonna direct it back in the water skin, put the cap on, and walk
Out,
out.
I say! Out, I say!
I like you, Miss, I'm sorry. My name is Ember, and you are?
I am Iris Cree Harrowhill. Very nice to make your acquaintance.
You too. I must get back to my party, but I'm sure I will see you again, Miss Cree.
Oh, I look forward to it.
Grab Addie's hand before she can offend Cree. Now I've forgotten her last name.
I'll type it in here.
Okay.
Don't worry, Bitter's already done that.
Yes, but we don't need anyone to make it worse.
Yeah. And Bitter is just petty enough that he realized if he stayed in there, he probably would.
Addie goes out, but does not, pulls her hand out, you don't have to grab me.
Once the others are out, Sig's like, "So did you find a place? Can we get moving?"
So apparently we have to be real nice to the huddle children because there's no place to stay because there's no inn. People just keep dogs outside or in their own homes. And visitors stay at the speaker's attic. So if we want the doggos inside, we want everybody in the family to like them. Or else they're going to be either outside or all in the attic.
Assuming they let them into the attic.
Assuming they let them into the house at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
But extra nice to them.
AKA, you don't want me to talk?
I didn't say that. I just
Implied it.
Yeah. We could maybe ask to borrow Speaker Ramshackle's place, since apparently that's closed now.
No,
I don't know. We'll find
Speaker
out.
Huddle is staying at the Ramshackle, which was the inn of this place.
Oh,
No.
I didn't get that bit.
No.
No?
No. The Ramshackle was
Huddle has
the
their
inn,
own
and
house.
it's closed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought the speaker had moved into the building that used to be the Ramshackle.
Nope.
Okay. All right. All right. Let's go. We
So
go.
are you going to go to the Lucky Liar first, or you're going to go talk to Speaker Huddle?
Go talk to the
Shelter
speaker.
Shelter is first.
Speaker
Booze
Huddle,
later.
we don't know when the storm is going to really hit.
As you're coming down back this way, you notice that this building here is also a store. This building right here. Whoops. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
I put a P on it because it is Pavel's Used Goods.
Is that with an A?
Pavel, Pavel. And so you get to the speaker's house, and it is a relatively large house. It is human size, but as soon as you sort of stop your sleds out in front, a short halfling woman comes out and sort of puts her collar up because it's cold and windy, and comes out and says, "Hello, are you looking for a place to stay? I notice you've traveled through once already."
We are, yes. Are you Speaker Huddle?
"I am. Very nice to meet you. I see you have stopped somewhere and found out my name."
Yes, we went to the Scrimshander place.
"Ah, yes. Iris Cree is very nice. Nimsy Huddle, pleased to make your acquaintance." Puts out her hand to shake your hand.
I shake her hand. Addie.
"Very nice to meet you. So I normally offer newcomers space in the attic. It's relatively warm. So why don't you come in for a moment and meet the children and the husband, and then we'll talk about rates and whatnot. Come on in."
We go on in.
Yep.
So you enter the house, and it's human size, but every bit of furniture is halfling size. But the whole rest of the house is like human size. And as she comes in, she says, "Children, come down. We have guests." And 8 children come down and
It just sounds
line up from tallest to shortest. And of course, they're halflings. And she waits for everybody to get in, and she says, "All right, at your best behavior." And they all sort of stand up as tall as they can. And she says, "These are my children. Scoop," she's pointing, "Scoop, Dollop, Dimple, Whisk, Hinny, Plop, Jitter, and William." And as she names them all, they kind of bow.
Oh, that is
And
adorable.
and she's like fixes their hair, whatnot.
What good children you have.
"Thank you. We are very proud of our family." Children, and so Plop, the third to the youngest, is just looking up at Sig. Just like,
Wow.
Bouncing.
"You're really tall."
Yes, I am.
She walks over to Oryx and looks up. "You're really tall too."
Yes, I am.
"Can I climb on your shoulder?"
Sure. Oryx will kneel down.
As you kneel down, Plop just scutters right up and is like standing on your shoulder.
Oh my god.
And then Hinny goes, "Mommy, Mommy," and goes to Sig and says, "Can I get on your shoulder?"
Sure.
Swarmed, aren't we?
I love this. No wonder they're called the Huddles.
It gets down so the kid can climb up.
The kid climbs up. And at that point, the youngest says, "But whose shoulder am I going to get on?" And starts crying, and tears start
The
running
fluffy
down.
one's tall too.
Fluffy one is pretty
The fluffy
tall.
one.
Tall compared to the children, for sure.
No,
Oh,
Ember's the
wait,
same height
Ember.
as Sig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Ember
6'5".
is tall. Ember is tall.
Yeah, Ember's the same height as Sig.
I'm just
Ember's
gonna-
got scary claws.
Aw. Aw. How little is the littlest?
So you're talking about like a 2-year-old halfling, so maybe a foot tall.
Okay,
I
Bitter
mean-
will kneel down, flip back his hood. If you want, you can climb up on mine.
So
Look, I even have handles.
they do. And then Whisk, come here. And they like reach down. They're holding on to your horn and they're reaching down, trying to grab the other kids to help them up.
I'll help the kid up. I'll be careful to like retract all of my claws so it's only toe beans touching the kid.
One of the kids goes to Ember and just sort of ever so silently starts braiding Ember's leg hair. Just braiding it. It's the only area that they can reach.
Oh,
It's adorable.
this is freaking adorable.
I don't know if anyone's going to be able to see my legs.
Then
Whatever hair you have showing, that kid is
Tail?
going to braid it. So your tail, the kid's braiding your tail.
Good luck, kid. It's not going to stop moving, though.
And at that point, the speaker says, "Now, children, leave our guests alone. Come now, chop, chop, come now. Climb down. We don't want to be rude to them. Would you like some cookies? We've just baked some cookies. I'll be right back." And she goes off into the kitchen.
I kind of kneel down next to the kids and go, "Do you guys like dogs?"
Their eyes get really big and they shake their heads, yes.
Well, you see, there's a bunch of dogs that are outside that would probably like somewhere warm to cuddle up with people.
So maybe after food and talking, do you want to go meet them?
Yes.
make sure to ask
Scoop.
your mother first.
Scoop, meanwhile, is looking out the door and says, "There's a bird.
Oh, that's his.
I want to ride the bird."
You'll have to ask him. Stop it. And I point at Oryx.
Yeah, no, he's new.
And
He's
rambunctious.
and yes, and a bit of a handful. So
Oryx is still training him, and we don't want to confuse the
Yes.
bird.
But I'm a big boy now.
But we don't want to confuse the bird. He's just a little bird.
Dumb bird. He kind of kicks the ground and
Oh
walks
my
back
God.
around. Then the speaker comes out and she's got this huge platter of little cookies shaped like halflings.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
here's
She
your
says, "Come-
halfling cookies.
Come sit at the table. Come over here. So where are you all from? I can tell you're not from around here.
No, we're from south. We're from way south.
Waterdeep.
Oh, what brings you up here?
Sig just looks at Addie.
Adventure.
You got cut off there.
Adventure.
Ah, well, that's good. We have a problem here that I was hoping that people with the likes of you might help us with.
A quest?
I believe that's what brought us here.
Oh, really? To Lonelywood specifically?
Yes.
What did you hear?
Well, we heard rumors about sightings of a white stag and there being some issues. Elk. We don't get
That's
elk that far south.
partly true. It's a moose.
Moose.
It's a
You were
white
wrong
moose.
too.
I told you so!
Big scary animal.
It is. It's been wreaking havoc. And we've sent hunters out, and none of them are able to track it and dispatch it, unfortunately. No one that I have sent out can do the job. They either don't come back or they come back unsuccessful.
Well, hopefully we can make that situation go away. But yes, that is what brought us here.
Excellent. Well, then I'm glad that you stopped here. You can stay in the attic for free, and I can provide you with all of the cookies that you would like. I don't really have much else to offer. The town isn't really. We depend on our logging and on our fish, and the logging has not been as good lately because that moose is attacking loggers every time.
Mhm.
Where it's been spotted.
Everywhere in the forest. It's been various different places. The latest place, I think, is just slightly north, outside of town.
Okay.
Wait, but this place is called Lonelywood.
Yes.
But it seems like the wood is lonely now because of the moose. Why was it Lonelywood before the moose?
Well, we're the most northern of the towns, and we are one of the smaller towns, and I'm sure that there is a reason for the name that's lost to history that I am unfamiliar with.
I'm sure the first settlers felt this place was very lonely.
Probably. It started as very, very small area. It's grown immensely since then, but it has stayed relatively small. I mean, look, Tourmaline is enormous compared to us. But we rely on, well, hell, all of the tin towns rely on the wood from Lonelywood, from this area, from the north, to maintain all of the boats and all of the docks and much of the housing. If we are unable to keep supplying the wood, well, I don't know what'll happen.
Does the moose come out when anyone messes with the tree specifically, or is it all random? It's anyone traveling in the woods.
Several loggers have just seen the moose walk by and is not attacked, but several of them have seen the moose seemingly randomly attack loggers. We don't know what it is that's causing the moose
Alright.
to
Good to know.
behave like that. But it did kill a logger just a short few days ago, a couple weeks ago. Trampled it to death, gored it with its rack. Even though it's not sharp, that thing is enormous and heavy. Bludgeoned it to death with its hooves and headgear.
We can try looking for it.
I would appreciate that very much. Would you like to go this evening or in the morning?
It looks
Well,
like the storm's coming in.
Yeah.
Although, does it come out more at night or in the day?
It's been all various times. It seems absolutely random, but we know that when it attacks people, it seems random, but that doesn't... I don't know what that means. I mean, we've been out looking for it and not seen it, and we've had loggers out just doing their jobs, and they've seen it and it hasn't attacked, and then they've seen it and it has attacked. So it's all different types of scenarios have occurred. I mean, it's just a moose, but it would be really stupid for me to lose the trust of my people just because of a dumb moose. This is getting...
Well, it's not a dumb moose if it hasn't been caught yet.
Perhaps.
But I understand that you want to keep your people safe.
I do. They're starting to not want to go out and run their regular logging shifts, and that is putting a cramp on the way that this town works.
When we do go out to track the moose, would it be possible for our sled dogs to stay here, or if you have an abandoned building in the area?
I don't have an abandoned building, but did you tell the children about the dogs? Because I'm sure they would love to have dog pillows this evening.
Yes,
we said
did.
we could meet the dogs if you agreed.
Sure, they can come in, but they'll have to come in through the back and go right to the children's rooms. I don't want them running through the house.
What are the children doing when she says
they're like they're trying to not say anything or exclaim, or they're just, they don't want to seem too happy because it might be too good to be true.
I look down at the one that was braiding my fur before.
You know, maybe it would be nice to get them settled early so that, you know, the dogs can get to sleep and not disturb the children sleep. Or we could wait later. What do you think would be best? And I asked the little kid that was poking me earlier.
The little kid says, "Can I braid your whole tail?"
I love it. Oh God. These kids
You
are
just want to practice on me or the puppy? Because I'm pretty sure the puppy has a fluffier tail.
But your tail's fun because it moves different.
I just swap him in the face with it.
But you will have to help us dry off the puppies. We don't want them to make
We
your
bring in
beds
the-
all wet.
We bring in the puppies, we get them ready, and then you can braid my fur.
The kids scatter. And like 3 seconds later, they come back and they've all got like towels and like old tunics and whatnot to dry the
Your
dogs
mom
off
has
with.
to approve every piece of cloth that's being used to dry these dogs.
Oryx, you may want to take care of the bird before we.
Yeah, he'll go find a place to secure it. Preferably
You know,
a place that's
just-
going to be. Yeah, he'll go out and look for it.
You
Yeah,
see
look for a place-
Scoop kind of says, Mommy, that one has a bird outside. Can I go sit on the bird? I want to ride on the bird. Can I go see the bird? I just want to see it. I just want to look
I'm
at
just
the bird real
going
close.
to the
Which
mom.
is the X motions behind his back.
Abort.
She looks down and says, "Not tonight, dear, but maybe at a later time the bird will be able to let you touch it." Aw, Mom! She turns around and goes off.
I love these kids. By far my favorite town so far.
You've said that about every town we've gotten
Uh-huh.
to.
Yeah.
Keep getting better and better.
I go to the kid that's all like upset about the bird thing, and I go, "Do you have a ball?"
A ball?
Mm-hmm.
Like a ball to kick?
Yeah, a toy ball.
Sure.
You want to show me it?
Yeah. He runs off and comes back. Here you go.
I grab the ball and cast light on it.
No.
His eyes get super big, and you see the mom nod, like, and he goes, "Oh, how
And I
long
hand-
is it gonna stay?"
Let me double check.
He starts throwing it up and down. He's like,
An hour.
Yeah, an hour.
he's like doing this to see the light kind of move. He's like, "Oh."
Yeah, I make like I actually exaggerate a bit the like verbal and material, like the verbal components, and add some like mumbo jumbo. It doesn't need
Yeah.
the hand
What color
gestures,
did you
but
make it?
Yeah, you can make it different colors.
I'll ask him what color is his favorite color.
Green like leaves.
Okay, so I make it glow green.
Oh, all the other kids go, "Oh, where's mine?" And they go and they
Yep.
Oh,
Sucks to
no.
be you because it ends if you cast it on another one.
It only works on one at a time, so you guys are gonna have to play with this ball for now.
Man. They start throwing the ball back and forth, and then they start going, like one of them will go up to stairs and like hang on the banister, and they'll try to throw it across the house. Children, calm down. You're not making a very good impression on our guests. Go to your rooms. Go on. Wait for the puppies to come in. Oh, Mom.
I'm gonna go check on Freya and Kaiden.
Yep,
Get
I'm
them
gonna go and
dried
get
off.
Astra and Snow.
Yeah, we'll move to start drying off the dogs.
Yep.
Operation Puppy. Begin.
Probably with a lot of help.
Yep.
Yeah, the
Oh,
kid.
not-
As soon as the dogs are like being dried off, the kids all come out, except for Scoop. He's got the ball and he's still like kicking. He's doing like the hacky sack thing where you know.
Mhm.
Bird
Sig,
has
make
been
sure
forgotten.
Sig, make sure the kids know how to treat the dogs to make sure they're not gonna upset the dogs and stuff.
They like hang on every word. So they're paying extreme attention to the care and feeding of dogs.
Mm-hmm.
God, the dogs are probably twice as big as these kids.
Yeah, they are humongous.
Who
Sig
needs to
also
ride a
make
bird
sure-
when you can ride a dog?
Sig also makes sure to say, okay, Freya likes scritches here and Kine likes scritches here.
Okay,
I
so
feel like these dogs are going to be absolutely useless for the next hours.
We're
Completely and
We're gonna be
utterly
staying here, so-
I
spoiled.
mean, we have to shelter,
Yep.
and we're going to be in the forest. We can't bring all the dogs with us.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you want to do? You want to do it tonight, or you want to wait till tomorrow?
I would wait until tomorrow because the storm still is hitting, isn't it?
I would, yeah. If the
It's
storm's,
pretty windy, yeah.
because there's a period of light, at night.
The auroras? Yeah.
But
Mhm.
at the
Starts
same
at
time,
midnight.
Yeah.
if we're trying to track something, it's kind of hard to do in a storm where the tracks keep disappearing.
Yep. If they get blown away by the wind, then we'll
Also,
say
we don't
we-
know this area.
Yeah. I'd say we check at midnight once the light is up to see if
To
the
see if
storm
yeah.
is still
fair.
Yeah.
raging.
If the storm's died down, then we can go. But
So you're going to check how often?
Basically, wait
around
till
midnight.
midnight.
Because you want the light from the aurora.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And if it's still storming, we won't go out. We'll wait until the next day. If it's clear, we'll head out. Because we'll be resting the rest of this day, so.
Yeah, so the around near midnight, right before the aurora starts, a light snow starts falling.
Mm,
So, but the wind stops.
I'm not sure exactly how wise it would be to go out in snow. Check something.
And how
I
wise
mean,
is
it's
it
a
to?
light snow,
It's a light snow and there's no wind. We might as well try.
and this could be good because if it's really fresh prints, it'll be pretty obvious.
All right.
Mhm.
I mean, I doubt we're going to get that much time with no snow at all. I think this is as good as it can get sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we would have noticed that. That's like traveling.
I mean, we have had a lot of snow,
Yeah.
so
The other thing is, since the winds died down, it's night, we're going to be able to hear if something's moving around a lot easier than during the day when there's probably going to be people working and possibly coming into the woods to work.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Because we don't want to get in the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say
Mhm.
at the
Let's
very
try.
least, let's go and make a round to the north of the town, which is where it was last seen. See if we can find any footprints or any clues,
Okay.
and go from there.
My thought is that
Um,
if we don't find anything tonight, then maybe offer to go out with any of the loggers for the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, to at least
Give them
if
a
something
bit of
shows
comfort.
up, at least
Mhm.
in case something shows up, we can deal with it then.
And I have a good idea. Hey, Oryx. If the
Yep.
loggers don't super want us, because I don't know how they're going to deal about strangers, you could always offer to lend some help with the axe beak. It
Or
is
have it
an
cut down
axe beak.
trees.
I'm just
I
saying,
mean,
it is
well.
an axe beak.
Actually, I would like to bring the axe beak with us when we go out on this.
It's your animal.
Listen, if we end up finding that moose and dealing with it, the axe beak will have a big meal.
Mm.
That's
Mhm.
true.
Okay. So you go to the sort of north. Let's see how much is on this map here. Yeah, not much. So up in this very north area, up at the top of the map, it actually the woods go a lot farther up north and to the right of that, so to the northeast. And up there is where the speaker indicated that, that because they do their logging on the far edge. They're not logging in the woods that are in between their houses, right? So
Right.
it's up there a little bit. So it takes you about an hour to just get up there into the area where they're actually starting to actively log. And so I need a survival check from someone.
Who has the best
Okay.
survival in this
I
group?
mean, I've got a +4. I also have the Wanderer background,
Oh,
so I
that
can't
is true.
get lost.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, this isn't for getting lost. This
I
is
know,
for
it's just,
finding loose
I know.
tracks. Yeah,
I know.
Can I aid Bitter with this?
sure.
Cool.
Since I've got proficiency in survival.
Excellent. Thank you for that 19.
So you find a set of moose tracks. Can you roll me a d6, please?
Okay. 6.
Really good or really bad?
Yep.
Freaking amazing dice rolls.
Hey,
Okay,
That's why we
so-
have show rolling.
if I
Mhm.
hadn't had aided on that survival, it would have been a natural 1. So not really great rolls.
So you find a set of moose tracks, and they are, I don't want to say quickly becoming obscured because it's only a light snow, but they are starting to get obscured, but they're pretty recent. And they head north. So you can follow them or not, depending on what you feel about the weather and being out there.
I would say that we should probably try to follow them as far as we can,
Go ahead.
because if we wait until tomorrow, the snow would cover them. Sorry.
I meant Zio.
if we're gonna follow them, I will cast Pass Without a Trace on the party.
Okay, yeah, I was basically gonna be like, Sig, you make us sneaky.
I will make everyone sneaky.
Okay.
Hey.
How long does that last again?
I believe an hour.
Do you think the moose is smart, or is it just like a regular moose?
Who knows?
Might be smarter than the regular moose, but that's not saying much.
It'd be temperamental no matter what it is. So
Okay, I will bring you onto this map in just 2 seconds. I just want to get something ready here.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I just moved you, but you probably don't see anything because I
Correct.
have
That
not
is
put your
correct.
characters on there yet.
This is gonna go either super easily or very, very poorly.
That one. Probably that one. Oh.
You'll have to put our tokens down.
Yeah,
Oh.
I am.
There we go.
It's just taking the computer a minute to realize. So that should be everyone, and some of you have vision and some of you don't.
Correct.
So I don't know who's carrying a light source.
I
Uh,
will say, looks like my token isn't programmed, but I do have, because of my rune, I do have dark vision now, so I don't see anything.
I'll work on fixing that.
Okay.
We have light, some light, don't we?
Technically, the crystal I have is giving off a little bit of light.
10 and 10.
Yep.
But don't we have dim light from the aurora, or is that being obscured entirely by the clouds?
That's
the
pretty much being
trees.
obscured
Okay.
because there's a light snow and it's completely clouded over.
Yeah. Weird. Why is Sig's token not? I'm just always checking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be fine. Let's see if that works. Yeah, so you can delete Sig's token and drag her out again, and it should be fixed.
Okay. I'll just drag her on the same spot she was. Nope, still don't see anything.
I see your HP
I
bar.
see my own token.
I see the HP part, but I don't see anything else.
Oh, that's because your light hasn't been programmed. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
I can't even see anybody else's tokens.
That would be because you don't have any
Dark vision.
dark vision, yeah.
Yeah, Sig's rune gave her dark vision when she hit level 3.
And I did not know that.
Yeah, do you want to try and fix mine while you're at it, Karu?
Sure, what's yours doing?
Actually, if you can double the light torch and make a 10-10 one instead of a 20-20. Because I might not always have it.
So 10-10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's an item and not inherently me.
Oh, you want to
So
make
were
it?
you wearing the stone or holding it?
Well, if it's this freaking dark, I'll hold it.
Yeah, if it's dark and I can tell that we need the light, I will cast light on Oryx. So
I would cast it in such a way that Oryx can cover it.
So you can just drag that out then if you want to, Matt, from player handouts and templates.
yeah.
I can see now, thanks to the
Hey.
light.
Oh,
There you go.
And now Karu fixed my vision. Thank you. I don't like what little I see.
All I can see are some statues.
Yeah.
But the statues aren't stars in a circle.
All right.
What?
It's
so
not
everybody's
generic circle with the star statue.
Mm-hmm.
everybody's got their stuff set up.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So here's what you see basically. So let me give you the sort of overall view of the land. The area to the left of you is a big hill that's coming up. And so this piece in front of you is a berm. Let me this area here that you could see here, whoops, this area here where I just drew those red lines, that's a berm with about a 10-foot rise, okay? These things blocking your vision right now, those are just really big trees. And you see a few statues here and there, and those statues are they are on 7-foot tall cylindrical bases, and then the statues themselves are slender robed figures facing north, and they are obviously elves. You can even tell from behind because they have huge elven ears that come out, even though you can't like see the front of them or their faces at this point. And you see that there are some trees and whatnot on top of this 10-foot berm area. So there's stuff on top of this hill, okay? And there are some statues here. And the moose tracks, let me get rid of these here so I can put the moose tracks on. Hello, slow computer. Okay. the moose tracks lead in this way. So that teal line is where the moose tracks go.
Do we want to just quietly and carefully follow the tracks still?
Actually, before we do this, it's 8:45. Do we want to take a 15-minute break? I know
That
that
might be a
Sure.
good idea.
Yeah, that's probably a good
Matt
idea.
has a 10 o'clock stop time, so if we come back in 10 minutes or 15 minutes, we'll still have an hour to play for that. So
Sounds
All
good.
right, let's do that.
So
All
10
right.
minutes.
Oh, 10 o'clock my time, not yours.
Oh, okay.
So I've got 2 more hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either
Okay.
way.
Okay.
Still, we should probably take a break because it's been almost 2 hours. So.
Yeah.
We will be right back.
We'll be right back.
Yep.
We're back.
And we're back.
Karu.
We're back. She cut off a little.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, I didn't realize.
Yeah, I was gonna say, make
Hello.
sure.
Oh,
Welcome back to
Yes.
Endless Night. Not Eternal Night. Endless Night. This is our Rime of the Frostmaiden game, and thank you for hanging out while we took a short break, and now we are back. And the PCs have just entered this area where there is a high hill on the left-hand side and a 10-foot tall sort of berm in front of them with several statues that are facing away from them at this point. And the you can actually also see anybody who looks up in the area toward the top of the berm, because it's only 10 feet. If you have distance vision, you could see there's stuff on top of the berm. There are a couple of trees, but then there looks like there's something else there as well, like something stone.
Yeah.
And that's the way the
And-
tracks went.
Right, and the moose tracks went up and to the left slightly.
So the opposite direction of, or at least to the point of the like upper area.
Right.
I think Addie looks kind of excited.
Shall we get moving then?
Mhm.
Just be
As
quiet
carefully
still.
and
Yeah.
quietly.
I was gonna say, I would poke Addie and see if she wanted to trade places with Oryx, so that Oryx would be closer to the front and she'd be closer to not the front.
Sure.
That's valid.
Oh, Oryx and Sig can lead the way. Also, hi, Kitty.
What a good kitty.
Well, let's start making our way as quietly as we can.
Yeah.
Making our way downtown. Liking this less every step I take.
Oh, I hate it too.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I already said I didn't like this.
Oh.
What
Yeah, there's
the
a-
hell?
What? Okay, before we go any further,
Hmm.
Nani the fuck?
That's
What?
A sundial.
Nani the fuck?
That looks more like a moon dial to me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, oh yeah, you're
here's
right,
what
it
you
is.
see.
Yeah.
You see a large circular indentation between the high hill on your left and the rising berm on your right. There is a passageway sort of formed that lets you go into the circular area. There is a rising from the center of the circle of the depression is a tall triangular gnomon made of crystal. A gnomon is the thing that points to, on a sundial. That's what points to the particular, right, that casts the shadow, right? And it's thick near the base and narrows to a sharp point at the top. The snow around the gnomon is melted away, and any new snow that hits it melts immediately.
Huh.
And the symbols that are there pretty obviously depict phases of the moon. So your suggestion that it's a moon dial rather than a sundial is pretty spot on. And to the left of this opening, you see looks like a white square on your screen right now.
It's probably a door or something.
Is a door, and it has no visible handles or hinges, but it is definitely a rectangle into the hill that is door-shaped.
Great.
Where are the tracks heading? To the door?
Also, anyone who now is in front of these statues, if you look at the statues, you notice that their faces have been obscured and eroded away by the rushing winds that must sweep down through this area. So basically, they have no faces.
Great.
Is that the
Awesome.
only thing that's been eroded? Like, does it look like that the face has been eroded more than the rest?
The rest of it has a little bit of erosion, but for whatever reason, the facial area is much more eroded and obscured than what would the rest of it would be.
I do not like this.
Well, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sig's just gonna keep going forward.
Yeah, same.
Mm-hmm. Did the prince stop here?
Oh, yeah, are they still going?
Yeah, so let me keep drawing them then. They come here and they cut away.
Oh,
Okay, I kind of figured they went that way when I saw that opening.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it knew how to open the door and then close it behind it.
I mean,
Okay, into the circle we go.
So, what moon is it? According to the moon dial.
Yeah,
So-
is that like a shadow on the map? Like, is that meant to be?
Yeah, because that moon dial is a big triangle shape up, and so it blocks light. So this, yeah, I think this is meant to be shadow, the sort of grayish lines around. It's the reflection of light through the actual gnomon, which is made of crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Because the gnomon is not technically solid, but it's solid enough that you can't really see beyond it, but it's translucent, not transparent, so light can penetrate through it a little bit, but you can't see all the way through it.
Would I recognize this, like any kind of meaning of a structure like this?
Yeah, it's definitely a
Anything
moon
I've seen
dial.
while traveling? Okay.
You have not. I mean, you've seen other sundials and whatnot. You probably have not seen too much of moon dials. Right now, the moon in the sky, which you can't actually see because it is obscured, but it should be a 1/4 waxing moon. And that is actually the circle on this moon dial that is sort of lit up. It is being highlighted. So even though the moon cannot directly shine on this thing, there's enough light that is still causing the moon dial to highlight the correct cycle of the moon or phase of the moon.
That's really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look like it's like magically doing that? Or is it just like the natural light is illuminating it?
There's got to be something magical because no snow is accumulating on it and nothing is eroded on it versus all of the statue faces.
Yeah, so the gnomon is actually pointing to the correct phase of the moon, and all of the moon symbols and the gnomon itself are warm enough to not allow snow to settle and for water to freeze on it.
Okay.
So does it look magical? I mean, that looks like it must take some kind of magical thing, but...
And this, I'm guessing, looks like old, especially considering the weathering on the statues.
Yeah, so do you want to give me a perception check?
Sure. I'm also looking for anything that might indicate who built this.
Wow, whatever it is, it's...
Ignore the 10, because that was for Pass Without a Trace. So that's a 3. Really paying attention.
Nice.
Is that somebody's car alarm?
Yeah, there's a car alarm outside.
Awesome. Somebody's a jerk. Not really. Sometimes you can't help that, right? We have a neighbor whose alarm goes off whenever there's a heavy snow. So, whatever.
That
What
car.
happened to too many cars around here.
There's
Right.
one car in particular that like sometimes you'll have the alarm going off like for minutes at a time. It's like, why are you bothering to put your car alarm if you're not going to go
Right.
check on it when it goes
Yep.
off?
Exactly. It's meant as a deterrent, not as a thing to act upon, I guess. So Addie sees that there is some writing around a couple of the symbols on here, and it's in Elvish.
Oh.
Oh, whoa!
Well,
I'm not
that's me
shocked
done.
considering the statues.
Me either.
Okay, fair.
I mean, the whole moon thing made me think of moon elves. I do know Elvish.
Okay. There is a there is a, let's see, there's an inscription on the full moon symbol, which is the circle directly to the north. And there is inscription on the 2 half moon symbols in the west and the east. But
Well,
nowhere else.
Interesting.
So do you want to read those?
Yeah, I'll go to the one closest to the party first.
Is that the one on the left? So the half moon inscription under the moon symbol there that you're standing at says,
That's coming through on the mic.
yeah, that was really loud. It's okay.
Sorry.
Says it says, unlock the tombs of the half moon.
Seems like the opposite of what Addie wants to do.
Check the full.
Yeah, she'll move to the full moon. What?
What?
What was that?
Ember's going to be coming with after he sees that.
I don't
she's-
think Addie saw that because she has her back to it.
Yep.
Oh.
Sig's following Addie because she's supposed to protect her, but oh god.
Yeah.
So Addie, when you get up there to where the full moon is, you see that there is another statue of an elf, and this statue is facing the gnomon, so it's facing the opposite direction of the other ones that you saw. The inscription around this moon symbol says, gaze upon your own face and have 7 questions answered. And so now everybody gives me a perception check.
You mean besides the one looking at the floor and reading an inscription?
Yes, everybody besides Addie.
Let me just make sure that advantage is turned off before I do it.
8, because I thought I turned on
3.
Pass Without a Trace.
11. We're fucked.
12.
Everyone's just following Addie back towards the
Yeah.
entrance there.
Yeah.
So you don't see anything.
Great.
Cool. I'm going to go to the next one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I'll move to the next one. And as I do, I look at the others and go, this must be some kind of elven burial site. I suspect there may be a seeing pool or something. Though I
Also, so when you get around to that side, and as you're saying that, if you look up to, if you're facing that way, if you look up to your right, there is what looks to be some kind of sarcophagus up here on top of this berm.
stone slab.
Yep.
Is the things around it like columns?
Yes.
Okay.
Can we see the whatever it is to the northeast or not?
Not from where you are standing, because there's a 10-foot berm in between you. I don't know why it's showing you that on the.
Because Roll20 doesn't have one-way walls, so
yeah,
that happens.
Shrug.
It's fine.
Yeah.
We don't see it right now.
So yeah, you won't see it, but I'll tell you what it is anyway. It's a gazebo.
Oh,
in case
The
somebody
mo-
wants
the
to
most-
attack
the most-
the gazebo.
the most
Oh,
dreaded
no.
of foes. Guessing there's no fire, so that there's no like
No,
light or anything.
There is no
Yeah.
fire. Yeah, I don't know
Okay.
why they put a fire in the picture, but yes, there's nothing lit over there. The inscription under this half moon says exactly the same thing as the other half moon. It says, "Unlock the tombs of the half moon."
Okay.
So is there another tomb on the other side that we missed?
Well, there seemed to be an opening I noticed, and I think the tracks were heading in that direction.
Maybe there's loot.
I mean, maybe don't loot a
That's
tomb.
yeah.
Just-
That's
just
not why
saying.
we're supposed to be here.
I'm gonna go check the new moon just to make sure there's nothing there.
There is nothing there.
I kind
just
of want to see
waiting
if there's
for
any
the-
inscriptions on the sarcophagi, but when I see everyone moving to the
No,
entrance, I just
no.
go after them.
Leave that for now. Let's check the inside.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also, don't
We came here for a reason.
loot an elven tomb. It's probably protected.
Definitely don't.
So-
Probably. It absolutely is.
Whoever walks
That
up
look like
to whoever walks up to this gap first
Oh no.
and looks through it,
Looks like Oryx.
Looks like it.
Oryx,
Yep.
you see that the wall here has been degraded away and there's an opening in it. And there's a 10-foot drop down to the floor of the chamber beyond the gap. There's at least one statue in there, and you think you see another one. They are very similar to the other statues, except they are facing you, so they're facing the actual moon dial. And because these are actually inside, their faces have not been eroded away by the wind, so they are full and complete. You also see laying in on the floor along the edges of where the walls meet the floor are let me find it here, are several foxes, hares, goats, owls, wolf pups, and young bears. And they're all just kind of sleeping and nesting and hanging out with each other. And then you see the back end of a white moose walking down this hallway off to the south.
Hold up a hand like, and I whisper like, "It's that way." Point through the wall.
Okay.
Then let's go.
Let's be quiet.
Yep. Do you say anything else?
There's also a lot of, there's also a lot of. This doesn't make sense. There's a lot of sleeping animals down there, and they wouldn't be together.
For now, let's
Bears,
just...
foxes, rabbits.
Question.
Yes,
Where's the axe beak?
Yeah.
that is a good question.
Would we have brought it
Yeah.
into the moon dial area, or left it?
I don't know.
Wait,
It's
we brought
Matt's
it.
axe.
We brought it with us.
Yeah, I mean, I did want it along in case we do find this thing and have to fight it. So I think I would want it close by.
I can move
But
it
if it's
in.
getting like, if it's starting to get like riled up or whatever, I'll.
Or
find
if
a
it's
place
not
to-
going to fit in the opening, because I don't know how big the opening is.
That too, yes.
The opening is basically door-sized.
All right.
Okay.
Hey. Ooh.
So, do we want to quietly hop down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm concerned about the animals.
Yeah, where were all the animals at? Just at the bottom?
They are in various different spots around this area. Most of them are in places that are where the wall meets the floor.
Okay.
So they're not like out in the middle, they're
Okay.
around the edges of
On the
the
edge,
room.
Yeah. I would also like to cast Mage
Okay.
Armor.
Is that something I have to do?
What are you casting?
Mage armor.
No.
Oryx, you see the moose coming back.
Uh-oh.
Oh god. I will duck out of sight of the thing.
So how tall is the wall that we're next to?
So that's a hill that comes up, so it's a really big hill. So the berm on the to the eastern part here is only 10 feet tall, but this hill is very tall, probably 40, 50 feet tall.
All right. Could it be walked up, or would we have to climb up it?
You'd be climbing.
Okay. What's up, Oryx?
It's coming back.
Oh.
Well, then we don't have to go in. Isn't that good?
Yeah.
We should hide behind the tower thingy.
Yeah, better if it doesn't get sense of us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna basically hide with my back to the wall as well.
Yep.
But over on the opposite side of the opening, so.
I'm basically gonna crouch and like stick my head out if I can.
And I'll just kind of get. That'll be good, I suppose.
What languages do you all speak?
Lord, hang on.
Common, Reged. Hang on.
Common, Infernal, Reged.
Primordial.
Primordial and Giant.
Elvish and Celestial.
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Elvish, and Infernal.
Um,
Uh-oh.
So
I don't like it when he laughs like that. I mean, I do.
Yes,
Mixed
I also do.
feelings.
Oh my god, what a good boy.
Yeah, I posted a pic and pet pics of what I have to deal with.
Of a good boy?
Mm-hmm.
What's a good boy? I see no problems.
He's not blocking the cam, mostly.
Mm-hmm.
And
Now he's just licking his butthole.
Cat.
Car just turns around slowly of, you got to be kidding me.
It's okay. It doesn't show up on stream. My name tag
Hey, Earl,
covers
go
it.
that way.
That's the real reason you put the name tags there.
Yeah.
Cat sensor bar.
Covered cat.
Yeah, unless he goes onto his box, he can't be seen on the stream back there.
So,
All according to plan.
you hear the sound of something talking coming from this area inside the hill, but none of you understand the language.
Fuck.
Great.
Coming from the hole where the moose was?
Right.
Didn't drunk guy say the moose talked?
Yeah, but he was also drunk, so we kind of ignored
Yeah,
that.
I know, but he was right about the moose.
Zig just kind of looks at everyone else and does a motion of, 1, can you hear that? And 2, can you understand it? Because she just shrugs, is like, oh god.
Nope.
I'm gonna whisper at Sig, since she's the closest, and go, do we lure it out?
If it wanted to come out, it would. We kind of have lights on.
Fair point.
Oh, that's true. We do have several lights.
So it either knows we're here and doesn't care, or
Maybe it was talking
It's
to
waiting.
us. Well,
Do you know comprehend languages or anything like that?
God, no.
Listen, I had to ask. You're a magic user.
technically, so are you.
You're too far away to whisper to me. Fuck you.
Yeah, you can't hear us.
Well,
I can heal your wounds and make a lot of wind.
what are we doing? And
I hear this creak, and now I just see this waving little orange. He's trying to open my door, but the door keeps closing in on him. Aren't we special?
Do we want to make noise to get him to come out?
We could try just talking. Maybe if he speaks, maybe he knows common? Cat!
I'm gonna call out an Elven.
Hang on. Ah! Cat.
Real Ember
Hi,
is
Hobbs.
here.
This is Hobbs. He's a needy boy.
What are you calling out, Addie?
Who disturbs the Elven temple?
Luckily, Sig doesn't understand that.
You hear a response, and it sounds a little more agitated than the response than the
words before,
before.
but we don't understand it.
You understand the tone, though.
What's the tone saying? Like, is it an angry tone or is it a like concerned?
Angry after what you said.
I can't understand it.
Come on, Orange. Scoot. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Come on. Scoot. Scoot.
Does it sound like it's getting closer, coming closer at all?
It's getting closer.
I'm gonna say out loud, don't attack it. I swear to God, if you screw this up.
Screw what up?
I am having a perfectly fine conversation with a moose.
what?
Excuse me?
What?
How are you doing?
It wants to know why we're trespassing on its home.
Scoot.
You speak moose?
You could have told us you were talking to it.
How are you talking to it?
I'm
Am I speaking moose?
I'm squinting at Ember right now.
I'm just gonna assume this is magic bullshit and let Ember do things and be ready to fight if it attacks.
Same
I asked
point.
it why it's killing random townfolk that just want to work and live, and it says that they are killing the forest, my home, and all of my friends.
So it is a logger thing and hunter thing. Great. Great.
But they said that you... I'll just, for the sake of the party, ask out loud. Wait, but they said that sometimes you go past the loggers and don't bother them. How come you only bother some of them?
You're doing that telepathically?
Yeah.
Say it again. What are you asking?
How come you only attack random loggers? Because some of them have seen you just walk by but not attack.
The mirror tells me who the enemies are.
Does the mirror, the gaze upon your own face? Does the mirror have bones around it?
No.
Just asking.
It gave me knowledge, and now I can know who's hurting the forest. I'm just trying to live like everyone else.
Ember, the people in the town need to be able to hunt to live.
They log.
He says that the mirror tells him which ones to kill, which is why he only kills some of the loggers. And that the mirror gave him knowledge, and I'm starting to think that that's what the full moon thing was talking about. Yes, I know that you need to do that to live, but
What if
Will he show us this mirror?
maybe could you show us the mirror? Maybe the mirror has answers of how we can make this peaceful, either with trading with, negotiating with the townsfolk, or something that doesn't involve the killing of the moose.
Ravison will have to give you your own mirror.
Who?
We're new. Who's that?
That's my friend. She lives in the forest.
I guess that makes sense. Where would we find her?
She's asleep in her house right now.
If we came back tomorrow when more people are awake, could you take us to her?
But you're already here.
But where? I didn't see a house. Where's her house?
This is her house. And mine.
And I just say out loud, what do you mean this is her house? I don't see a house.
A house is any place you live.
Well, he says that we have to get our own mirror from her, and that the mirror doesn't have bones around it. And,
Bones?
I was just asking. This is
Okay.
aesthetic thing.
That's a weirdly specific question to ask.
Anyways,
It's got bones.
anyways,
So, she's sleeping right now. And I'm just gonna make this motion of dead? Question mark?
when can we talk to this?
When would be a good time to talk to your friend?
You'll have to wake her up and ask her.
We have to wake her up and ask her. I have a feeling it's in the point.
Are we allowed to come in?
Well, he says we're, quote, already here.
But before we enter, I want to make sure we are allowed to come in.
Are we allowed to come in? Asks the blue one. The shiny
Blue-haired
blue
one.
The shiny blue one, not the fluffy blue one.
If you don't disturb me or my animals, they're my friends.
Oryx, we might want to leave the X-Beak here because it says we can come in as long as we don't disturb him or the animals.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to secure it up by the pointy area of the dial here.
Okay.
We promise not to disturb sleepy time. We're leaving the X-Beak out here, though, because I can't control it.
Did you say that to the moose?
Well, I don't want him to come out and try and kill it.
So what's everyone doing?
I'll quietly hop down.
Yeah, what she said.
When you hop down, you see an enormous moose, slightly taller and wider than normal moose, which are already freaking enormous and scary.
Terrifying, yeah.
Yeah.
Minivans with antlers.
Right. This one is pure white, but it has like blood stains on its fur in various different places. In fact, let me show you the image.
Oh.
Well.
It's way
So it's a white minivan.
Like albino or?
Yeah, does it have pink eyes or not?
It does not look like it has pink eyes.
Huh.
No,
I
it's
mean,
not albino.
you can get closer and look if you want to.
No, that's
No,
quite all
no.
right. I'm just gonna ask which direction that we should go in, so that we don't just try everyone and possibly
And wake up
somebody
everything.
else.
It nods its head to this passage over here to the left-hand side.
The one above him or
This one
behind
or
him?
this one?
This one.
Okay.
Point.
Narf.
Okay, let's go.
Thank you.
I'm gonna-
Addie, you go first. I'll go last.
As we walk by it, I'm just gonna kind of dip my head in a bow, because no need to be rude. Yet.
Alrighty. Is there a way that it looks like to open this door?
So the door has a white semicircle engraved into it, and the rounded edge of it's obviously at like a half moon symbol, right? And the rounded edge is facing towards the left. And it has a handle, but it is locked.
Is the symbol like engraved in the door?
In the door, yes.
Hmm.
I'll knock on the door.
That's fair.
Yep. I mean, we're not.
I
supposed to
know
be
that
here.
the moose said what its friend's name was. I don't remember it as a person. Can you type out whatever her name was? Okay, Raisin.
So, yes, I think you should refer to her as that. It'll work out
Please
just
don't.
fine.
Please don't.
After you knock, you hear some scurrying around and what sounds like wind blowing through trees on the other side of the door. But you do not hear a verbal response.
Does it look like the carving can be like rotated?
No.
See, this is where a rogue would come in handy.
Guys, push on the door and see if it opens.
You can. The door does not open.
If you're talking, you're.
You hear what do you want?
Is it in common? We're looking for Ravison.
Why do you seek Ravison?
The moose says that if we want to see a mirror, we have to get our own for Ravison, and that to do that we'd have to wake her up and ask her ourselves.
There's only one mirror. Why do you want it?
Because the moose is killing the loggers, and the loggers don't like that and are trying to kill the moose. And maybe there's just a way where we could just not keep doing that because it seems counterproductive.
10 towns will be destroyed anyway.
That's rude.
What?
Why is it going to be destroyed anyway?
Are you going to elaborate on that or what?
Who are you?
I'm Ember. I'm
We
a
came
key.
from the 10 towns. We've come from Lonelywood in search of the moose. But perhaps there's a way we can... I thought there was a way we could try to work something out.
10 towns doesn't matter anymore.
Why do you say that?
Why not?
Oral's wrath will destroy it all.
Why is Oral mad?
It's what she does.
Who am I to question a god?
That's true. Who are you?
I am Ravison.
Are you an elf?
Are you...
Does it matter?
You
Can we
hear
stop after this?
You hear something behind the door click.
I poke the door.
It opens.
I nose my way in.
Oh my gosh. Does the door shut in Ember's face a couple times?
Probably.
No. No, the door opened.
I'll follow Ember inside.
Yeah, I'll actually let Oryx go first, maybe then, because he's got the light.
You see a completely circular chamber that has an intricately carved domed ceiling 20 feet high. A beam of light is shining down from the top of the dome, and it illuminates a rectangular stone sarcophagus. But there is a rack of drying herbs and an unfurled bedroll in the corner there. And so it's pretty obvious that someone lives there.
If you go into the dynamic lighting layer, you can delete the line for the door.
Oh, can you not get through the door?
Mm-mm.
We can't see either.
It's annoying. Yeah. Okay.
I can get through the door. I just can't see anything on the other side of it.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, where did Oryx go?
Here, I'm gonna erase the line for the door. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh.
There we go. Did that
There
work?
we go.
Mhm.
Yep, it did.
I have to do something else as well.
Why do I have a feeling you're going to uncover some creepy token?
Oh, look.
I was right.
Some creepy token.
So what you see is, I can actually show you a picture of this as well. Sort of crouching behind the sarcophagus as you enter is get a picture here.
If you shift double click the Ravison token, there's probably a link to the handout.
Oh, good idea.
They're pretty good about linking them there.
Nope.
In the bio section?
It didn't bring up anything.
F.
Oh, maybe they didn't link the token.
Oh, here, let me see. There we go. Okay, here we go. No, I was in the wrong layer because I had to go to the other layer to show it. So, so what you see is a human that looks very tattered, and next to the human is a small bush with a bunch of blue berries growing on it, and anytime the human moves, the small bush sort of shimmies by and moves around to be behind the human.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And it's really obvious that the bush is scared of the creature, whatever it is, the human.
Does the human look like? Well, she's definitely got like pale skin. Does she look like dead?
No. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't miss anything. No. She doesn't look undead. But you've seen Bitter in particular has seen people with this kind of pale bluish skin before, and know that that is a oral related,
like a curse.
Sort of. You would probably consider it a curse. I don't know that.
Yeah, I definitely would consider.
She says, "What do you want with me?"
Are you the one telling the white moose who to kill?
No, the mirror is telling it its enemies.
Well, yeah, but who's in the mirror?
Whoever the white moose has seen cutting things down and destroying animals' homes. It doesn't matter anyway. The 10 towns will be destroyed. If not by the moose's hand, then by Oral herself.
When she says "or by Oral herself," does she look irreverent, or is it just annoyed that people are in her home?
You can roll me an insight check.
Sure. Love to. It'll be great.
I would also
that
like
wasn't
to
a
roll.
+10.
Oh,
But I got a 20.
Oof.
She just looks really pissed off.
Probably because people woke her up.
Okay, I gotta ask. Isn't it kind of creepy to be sleeping with, or staying with the dead body in the cuff?
This is my sister! How dare you!
Not bad.
You should leave.
You're an elf?
My sister is here. You should leave. You have desecrated her memory. You see the shrub kind of trembling behind her.
I don't think our presence is desecrating anything. Though I don't think this tomb was made to be sheltering animals as it is right now.
And why isn't the shrub living outside with everybody else?
The shrub is my friend. How dare you question me?
Do you know why the moose can talk?
Of course, I awakened it.
Why?
Why would you do that?
Because I am awakening all of the forest animals so that they can fight back against these horrible 10-towners that killed my sister.
Wait, they killed your sister? Why?
Yes.
Was she a sacrifice?
They thought she was a witch.
Why would they think that?
Because she was powerful. They were scared of her. So they used that as a reason to get rid of her, and they killed her. Murder! So they deserve to be murdered too.
That's not how this works.
Of course it is. Unless you can bring my sister back.
We can't bring your sister back.
They should suffer.
Will their
until
suffering
she
bring your
is no
sister
longer
back?
suffering. Perhaps their suffering will allow Oral to bring my sister back. Oral will absolve them of their sins.
Way I see it, you're the one desecrating this elven tomb.
You're in my home, and you should leave.
This is not your home. This is a tomb.
This is my home! We need to roll initiative.
Oh, yay.
Let's do this shit.
Remember to click your tokens.
Can I roll decently with Sig tonight, please?
Nope. Well, somebody rolled nicely. At least 3 of the 5 of us got it.
Mm-hmm. Sig is just listening to this rambling, being like, wow, you're so stupid. She's not going to say anything, but man, is she thinking it.
I assume your dex is higher than 10, Karu?
Yes.
Alright.
I thought I had turned that on.
Apparently not.
Apparently.
Wah, wah.
Oh, shit.
Somebody needs to shut that door.
I'm really hoping that thing can't even get in here.
Looks
It
like
got through
Oryx
the
is
door.
first.
Okay, then I will rage as a bonus action.
Okay.
Claws come out. I'm just gonna basically hop over the tomb and go after her. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, for 10 slashing. And second attack, 16 to hit.
That hits.
10 more.
Come on. There we go.
Okay. Guess talking time is over.
I mean, you could keep talking if you wanted.
I mean, yes. Huh. Summoning my packed weapon is an action. All right. You know what?
Wait,
yes.
How long do you have your pack weapon out? Like when you do that in the morning?
Well, I don't always have it with me. I just,
Oh.
I just always assumed that packed blade summoning was at least a bonus, but apparently no, it's an action.
That's weird, honestly.
It disappears.
Yeah, I just sort of assumed you would summon it in the morning when you're getting ready and just have it around and then have to do it every time you wake up.
Or at least, when we went into a forest where we were possibly going to fight a moose and it might sneak up on us.
This is true. That's up to you.
No, I probably had to dispel the weapon because I didn't want to have the weapon in my hand when we entered the tomb. Anyways. So I am going to summon the bow. I am going to use my turn instead to try and talk her down again. Like point the weapon at her, but go like, you are desecrating this tomb by bringing another body in. This is an elven tomb. And what you're doing is not what you should be doing. I doubt your sister would like what you're doing either.
How dare you speak as if you know what my sister was or wanted?
I don't.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna tell. Actually, wait. Alright. One. Push on the door. Or push. Either push on the door or push Sig into the door to close the door. 2, 3, 4. And I'm going to look at the shrub and ask it quickly, If you don't fight us, I won't burn you alive. I control the fire, and you don't look like you want to help her.
So it can't really communicate with you and answer you. So
Not even through the telepathy?
It doesn't speak language.
Really?
Even awakened, shrubs are still shrubs.
This one is, yes. Poor thing.
It doesn't have to speak a language, it has to understand a language.
True.
But does it look like it's going to attack, or does it look like it's going to like run away and hide as soon as she stops paying attention?
I mean, you could already tell that it's really scared of her, so it doesn't look like it has any way to fight anything, really.
Why would you awaken a shrub? All right.
Because it has all those delicious berries growing on it.
Okay.
I
Ignore
mean,
the
duh.
shrub. I don't think it's going to do anything. I tell my party. What's on the sarcophagus? Anything flammable?
No, I know in the picture it kind of shows something, but
Yeah,
there's
that's
not
what I'm
really
asking.
anything on it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm sure this will go great. So then, as a bonus action, I'm going to activate Blade Song, which I really just need to make into a thing so it doesn't do that. But, let's see here. Basically, it gives me +1 to my AC. And I'm going to kaboof something in the face. Kaboof. 20 to hit.
That hits. Ouch.
For 8 piercing. And I'm not using the extra fire to attack the stupid useless shrub.
Okay.
It would only be 1 damage anyway.
Its feelings are hurt.
Listen. Oh, great.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know anything that it did?
It's
Ravison raises her arms and starts chanting something. And everybody in the room needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Well, this is gonna go great.
Okay. I have advantage on this.
The DC is 14.
Ah, I failed.
9.
12.
15.
15.
Oh no! What about the shrub?
The shrub does not have to make
Good.
a save.
Okay.
Everyone who failed takes
Wow.
That's not it. That's not done, I mean.
We're gonna be fucked.
Well, my plans are changing very quickly.
Ow!
So everybody who failed takes 9 bludgeoning damage, and I rolled low, 8 cold damage.
So Oryx takes half of the bludgeoning. I take half on the cold.
Great. And I take the full.
Yeah, and
What
MD
if you-
takes the full. If you
made the save?
If you made the save, you take half.
Okay.
If you fail the save, you take
That's fine, too.
full. If you make the save and you have a resistance, you take a quarter.
Okay. So I take 10 total.
Oh, I'm gonna need healing.
Yeah, I can
Also,
see that.
every square. Let me mark this.
I wish that everybody hadn't been that close to her.
This entire square
Oh.
is difficult terrain.
Eh.
Oh. That wasn't.
I will point out Earth Genasis have earth walks, so any difficult terrain made of earth and stone doesn't take extra movement. Does that count for this? Yes or no?
This is hailstones.
And
okay.
I
wanted to double check.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me...
Not the same as stones.
So,
correct.
I have Winter's Child, which any difficult terrain made by snow or ice, I don't take any penalties for.
That counts.
Okay.
Okay, my plans changed pretty quickly. So as a bonus action, I'm going to invoke Giant Smite, which basically means I grow in size. I am now considered a large creature.
Holy cow, okay.
Yeah, I am large. And I am going to step forward and attack this bitch. Because I also get extra damage for my weapon attacks. If I hit. Please hit, Sig. Please roll well.
Sam, you're going to have to grab Sig's token and enlarge it.
Yeah. Because she is now a large creature.
Oh, whoops.
10 to hit.
Oh.
Fucking fuck.
That is going to miss.
Fuck. Come on, Sig. Please. Do something right.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Yes,
and
she is actually a large creature right now.
Anybody who's looking his way, which I doubt, will see Bitter just like wide-eyed at this point and be like, what the fuck?
And hang on, I'm just double checking something.
Oh, even Oryx is just gaping at this.
And I'm gonna use my action surge to try and attack again, because fuck it.
Okay.
Alright.
Please, Sig. Fucking hit. 13.
That hits barely.
Shabonk!
13 damage.
Okay.
Come on, change color, you bitch. Listen, I got 3 health over here.
Kind of changed color.
It did. I'm also hoping I become literally the biggest target for her. And that's all I can do.
Bitter?
So, real quick question. I can cast Armor of Agathis racially. Would that still count against the cast one spell and then cantrip rule? Since it's not an actual, like, spell slot spell?
But you're casting it, and it takes one action.
Yeah, but it's still a spell.
Okay.
There's nothing special about the fact that its source is a racial ability. It still counts as a spell.
Yep, that's fine. I'm going to then, because I have 6 health, and I think that we need to focus on one of us instead of all of us, I'm going to use my action to cast Armor of Agathis. So you just see the mage armor that Bitter has frost over and kind of grow plate out of it. And I cast it at level 2 because that's the level that the racial ability is cast at. So
nice.
Okay.
I get 10 temporary hit points from that since it's cast at level 2. That's the main thing. And then I'm just going to step over here and I'm going to use Quicken Spell.
Okay.
So 2 sorcery points. And I'm just going to cast... Let me see, is this 5-foot cube? Yeah, okay. I'm going to cast Create Bonfire in that 5-foot cube. So I need her to give me a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
You're casting it in the cube where she is?
Yes, because it's a 5-foot cube.
Okay.
Show there is a spell template for create bonfire.
Okay.
She failed her save.
So she takes 8 fire damage.
Okay.
And it's just
And
there.
it's there. Okay.
I am concentrating on it now. So let me just put the thing on.
Oh ho.
And that is my turn.
Okay, I have to move it over though because I have to select her token.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
That's fair.
She answered my question of whether or not I should bother trying to use cold damage against her when she casts that other thing.
Okay, so you're done.
Yep, I'm all done.
The shrub, when you set her on fire, the shrub like shakes and hops and shimmies way as far away as possible. And it's like hiding behind. It probably couldn't move that far, actually. It's like hiding behind over here, and you can tell it's really like
Afraid.
not. Yeah, it's super afraid.
I did tell you all to ignore it.
I
she
didn't attack it.
As it runs away, she says, "Ah, you worthless piece of wood and fruit." And then it's Oryx's turn.
No need to be mean to the bush.
I mean, yes, it's got fruit.
You're the one that awakened it.
You have advantage.
So the
That hits.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Yeah, I was gonna
And
say
we
he
lost
looked
Matt again.
frozen. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it
And
is.
he's back.
For 7.
Yep.
Okay.
7 damage.
Also, you should, Ember, on your turn, once you finish attacking, you should move to give me advantage on my attacks.
I can probably help with that.
Thank you.
Though I shouldn't be getting into melee.
You
Yeah,
should
I
be
did.
healing everyone.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
I did.
Or
you
just
have
me!
You have advantage on your attacks, so
Oh, yeah.
because Ember is on the other side.
Guess I'll reroll the first one then.
Oh, you get 2 attacks.
Yeah. So
Roll again.
you roll again because it's
You rolled 8 and 21 for your first attack, and then
Uh-huh.
10 and 22.
22.
For your second.
There you go.
Alright. 12.
ooh.
Bonk.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Addie.
All right, so people are trying to die here. I'd rather they don't.
I mean,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm very good at it.
Stop trying to die. Gonna glow faintly and a bit of a halo shows up and you get 7 healing because I rolled 2 1s.
As
Damn it.
Haru does.
That was 3 of my healing light.
I'm guessing that was for Ember.
Yes, for Ember.
mm-hmm. There's a reason. Yeah.
That was not enough. I'm going to move a bit closer and then whap him on the side. Because Healing Light is a bonus action. And not a spell. So... take another freaking 4... Or no, wait, 10. Because higher level casting. There. 10.
I was going to say, how many ones can you roll?
Yeah.
One more.
It's Haru, a lot.
Apparently. Yeah, I did roll another 1. But hey, the other one was a 6.
It's true. You just need to get de-rusty every day.
Yeah. 1, 2, 5. I actually. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna move behind her.
Wasn't the square difficult terrain?
I was moving out of it, so it doesn't take two, because I moved into Bitter Square.
Hmm.
Luckily, I was on the edge. If she had placed it the other
Nice.
way around, then I would have been screwed.
Then no. I see.
Yep.
I mean, you could have also gone there, and it still would have gotten an advantage because large creature.
That is true.
That's true.
Sig's pretty big right now.
So you said this is difficult terrain. What does it look like? Is it ice? Is it?
It is
Sticks?
piles of large, like softball size hail and smaller. So
Okay, we're just gonna scoot out of there. Listen, I am soft squish kitty. I am adorable and want no part of this. So instead, I'm going to slap it in the face. I have advantage. The 21 hit
of course.
for 10 piercing.
Ooh.
And that takes her out. And as she's falling to the ground, she says, "My beasts will avenge us." And then she dies.
I really hope they don't.
I mean,
As she dies, I would like to run behind Oryx.
shit.
Is the
Listen,
ice still
I'm
there?
gonna hide behind somebody.
The hail is now gone.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna go over here. Listen, I want Big Scary Lady to be in between me and possible Big Scary Moose.
That's fair.
We can get Butch. Don't forget, we still have Groot over there to deal with.
I don't think.
No,
they're
no,
gonna
leave Groot
do
alone.
anything.
Whoops.
So Ravison
Oh.
is
I
done.
refreshed the page. I'll be back in a minute.
So Rivison is dead and probably burning because the fire is still on there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Do we hear anything past the door?
Yeah, like angry moose noises.
Nope.
Sig's gonna look at the door and then look at everyone else like, I can't fit through that.
Sure you can. You just have to squeeze. But maybe just stand by the door and see if the moose is
Well,
coming.
Yeah, like how are you
Yeah,
gonna?
open-
How long until you get small?
A minute.
All right. While you're big, can you open this tomb? Because we might want to put her in it.
What? No! If anything,
No,
we're taking
don't.
her sister out and taking both of them out.
Sig's gonna walk over to the door and sit down with her back against it.
Okay, lovely.
I mean, we
But-
still have to get the moose.
Yeah, and I was gonna say we may want to take the top off while you're still big and can do so.
I don't want to disturb a tomb.
It's been disturbed already. This is an elven
Fine.
tomb. She left her sister's body here.
Fine. Sig is going to carefully try and open the tomb.
Bitter is gonna back up, although he is gonna probably. Yeah, he's just gonna back up for now. Listen, I have 16 health total, and 10 of that is temporary.
So, what is Sig's strength?
Her strength right now is 17. Her strength doesn't go up, unfortunately, but she does have advantage on strength saves and checks while
I just
using
wanted
Giant's
to know
Bane.
how you can easily push the lid aside with that strength.
Okay.
That works too.
But it might fall off and crack. So
I'd
If
rather
you-
try and lift
Yeah.
it and carefully move it. I do not want to damage this.
so that will require a strength check.
Okay. I do have advantage on it.
Woohoo!
23. Apparently being large right now is useful.
You easily move the top of the sarcophagus away, but as soon as you crack the seal that it was forming,
Oh no.
the wafting, horrible stench of fresh decay fills the room.
Oh, I don't like that.
There is a corpse inside the sarcophagus.
Does it look elven?
No.
Right.
Fresh decay.
Yeah, no, well, I just wanted to double check. Yeah, we
You
need to
can
take...
roll a medicine check if you want to know how old it is.
Sure. We need to take that body and get it out of here. Both
How?
bodies.
I look at her
Very
like she's
definitely.
nuts.
We need to worry about the moose first.
So, both Bitter and Addie can tell that the corpse is at least 3 months old, but because of the cold temperature that is in this area generally, it has been
The rate of
preserved
decay,
relatively well. The decay
Okay.
has slowed, but it is still occurring.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna.
Any of you
Stop.
want to check her shit, by the way?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I'll
That's
pull
the
her
real
out.
reason
I'm
that I
talking
was
to the
out of
shrub.
fire.
Could you
I'll
stop
pull the
talking to
body
the
out of the
shrub
fire.
and talk to the moose?
Well, but the shrub's right here.
Yeah, and the moose wants to kill us, probably.
I still don't believe it doesn't understand the language.
Regardless, I'd like to check Ravison's body. See if there's anything worth acquiring.
So you're willing
Like
to
a
touch
mirror?
the decomposing?
No, not the
No,
sister.
no, the one we just killed.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm not touching that one yet.
Which technically would be decomposing anyway, but
she has on her basically what amounts to an herbalism kit. So she's got all kinds of herbs tucked here and there. And she also has oh, come on. This is not laid out well.
That eternal problem when you want to find something and it's in the last
Not
place.
right the hell there.
Yeah.
It's not in a place where you would expect it to be? No,
Yeah.
of course not.
No, of course not.
That would be too easy.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I will mention I can do this embiggen thing one more time, so at least when we get out of here, if we have to fight the moose, I can do this again.
You mean when we fight the moose?
If.
When?
Great, I've expended about half of my healing, so don't get hit.
All right,
I'm going to be a big target, so I can't guarantee that.
That's why I'm not healing Bitter.
My ice will do fine for now.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I don't get in range to get hit by it, then I'm okay. By the way, if we have to, I can absolutely put down some boiling oil, so...
Horrifying.
No,
So,
I'm just saying, be careful.
What do you want me to tell the moose?
Tell the moose that Ravison was the evil.
Oh yeah, his friend Ravison. He's totally gonna believe that.
Yeah, Ravison was tricking him.
So that's all the druid has on her is the herbalism kit. She had like a sickle, but it was made of solid ice, and it started melting as soon as
she died.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, I was probably gonna melt it anyway.
Does she have any like stone?
But
hang on a second.
Uh-oh.
Actually, while they're searching the body, can I search the bedroll?
Sure.
All right. So I say this through telepathy, but for the sake of our listeners and the rest of the party, I'm just gonna say it out loud.
Well, who are you talking to?
The moose.
Okay.
Moose, I don't know how to tell you this, but Ravison had a strange cursed smoking acorn on her that made her sick, and she wanted to use you all to get her revenge on humans. And she says that you will all be destroyed by Oral.
You gonna roll me a deception check?
I'd like to blow smoke out of the door.
Blowing smoke is what you're doing right
Oh
now.
no.
Just not out the door.
Also, I'd like to tell you guys that one of the trinkets that I had to roll for, I got an acorn wrapped in goat skin, and if I unwrap it, it produces thick black smoke.
Okay.
Suck it!
Good to know.
So you're just unwrapping this acorn and throwing smoke through the door?
So the moose says, I know why. I know the truth about the sister.
The ones that the town killed?
The loggers killed her.
Because she was a witch?
Because she was going to tell on them.
What?
They did things to her.
And you can just see Ember making faces over by the door as he wraps his acorn back up, going,
Ember.
Does anyone have the whole don't keep dying spell? One of you, like, other magical people?
Does anybody like don't keep dying spell?
I mean, I
gentle repose, that's what it is.
Or, I mean,
what? First of all,
really,
that's
really
what
cold.
it does. He goes, and he's just going to look up at Big Lady and pull on her arm to whisper something in her ear.
Big Lady.
Sig leans down to listen.
And Ember explains to her why the sister was killed and who did it, and basically what the moose told her, and goes,
I don't know how to check for that. Help!
It's been months. Like, what?
Oh my god, I can't even.
Is the corpse super skinny everywhere, or does it look Fergananat?
Look what?
I know.
What are you looking for?
Is the corpse pregnant?
You can roll me a medicine check. And are you touching it? I mean, you can't just tell from outside.
I don't know. Maybe it was like round.
No.
I don't know. Maybe there was another skeleton in there or something.
You can't tell from just looking whether
Okay.
the corpse was pregnant.
I am not touching it.
We do have to get it out of here. Though we have to get...
If what you say is true, then the loggers need to pay. And
that's what I've been trying to tell you.
No, but
we're making them pay. And Oral is angry.
Doesn't know why. So the town's just going to keep doing this. But if we tell the town why you're trying to get revenge, then maybe they can do something too. Like,
there's only one left.
He was hunting the ones that did this to her.
Oh God, how many has he killed though?
One.
All but one.
All but one, but how many is the all but one?
We didn't really
No,
ask how many dead there were. We just know that there was more than one. I mean, you can ask the
Yeesh.
wolf. I mean, the wolf. You can ask the
Are you-
moose.
Are
Moose, Moose, how many have you killed?
4.
Okay, how about this? We'll take everything to town. We'll make the town know what they did, and then we'll tell the town that as his punishment, he should be sent back into the forest, and then you can find him. Because otherwise, if you kill him, then someone else would have to explain to the town, and they're not going to believe a moose.
I don't care if they believe me. I will hunt him until I am done hunting him.
Yeah, but won't it be easier to hunt him if he doesn't have any weapons and they just sort of chuck him into the forest?
It doesn't matter if they have weapons. They are weak. I have no problem with them. Their little axes are nothing.
I explained to the party the moose and his plans.
The moose is right. Have you ever seen a moose?
Mooses are scary.
Yeah.
What's it gonna do after the last person is dead?
Yeah, what's your plan after the last one, Moose?
I was just going to go live in my herd, I guess. I don't really know. I hadn't thought about it that far.
Why not try to convince the moose to let us handle dealing with the last person?
Why do we want to do that?
What did you explain? Like, what exactly? Like, why did they?
Yeah, why?
Or at least,
Why
what
is
does
the
Amber
moose-
think that like why they killed the sister?
She was going to tell on them because the loggers did something bad to her, and
I'd like to make an insight check to see if I can interpret correctly what the bad things was. I'm pretty sure.
What are you making an insight check on?
Well, Ember has been relaying all this to us, correct?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
As he was doing it.
What's
I wanna
the
just
bad
make
thing that happened to the dead sister?
Yeah, because I
the
suspect
first
I know.
dead sister.
I'm fairly positive. Because this will definitely change what.
Also,
Right, but
Carter, you may
this
wanna
is
make a
what.
note.
What do you? But so here's the thing, though. The moose, if the moose isn't lying, that's not going to tell you what you want to know.
Yeah, that's true.
If the moose just believes what Ravison said,
I was looking in the bedroll. Do I find any like journal or the
Anything?
mirror?
no, you find excuse me, you find a shark skin pouch with 2 potions in it.
Okay. What do the potions look like?
One of them is yellow with a silver streak running through it. And one of them is red.
Okay. Does the red one look like what I know as like healing potions?
No.
Okay.
No, you would recognize healing potions right away.
Yeah, kind of figured. Okay. Damn it. I look around at the others. We have to find the mirror. The mirror can tell the truth.
How do you?
Didn't
How
you
do
say it was
you-
outside?
The moose has it. All right.
Right, well, if we're leaving, I'll carefully pick up the body.
And I'm
We'll
also just
satisfy
going to
my
ask the
efforts.
moose while the strong people are doing strong people things. If he's seen or heard of herds of reindeer going missing. Was it reindeer, Matt?
Yeah, reindeer and caribou. Thank you.
Has he seen or heard of missing caribou or reindeer?
Or ones
No.
that are diseased or plagued.
Has he heard of diseased animals in the forest?
Diseased animals are usually because of oral.
Ah,
That's what Ravison said.
Well, by this point, Sig would have shrunk back down to her normal size. So
Okay.
she can leave now.
Mhm.
that's nice. I just don't know if we need to hide.
I don't think it would be wise. See, one way or another, we're gonna have to deal with the moose.
Yeah,
Because
let's put her the one that was in the sarcophagus in the bedroll. Unless you really want to.
Who's gonna pick that shit up? I'm not.
I'm not touching that.
I already said I did. I already said I did.
Oh, I thought you had picked up
No.
Ravison's body.
No, the one out of the the one out of the sarcophagus because Addie wants it out of there.
Yeah, we'll wrap it. I'll help you wrap it in the bedroll.
Okay.
Thanks, because this thing smells awful. Ugh.
This
Yeah,
whole
it does.
room
It
smells
smells
awful
nasty.
at this point.
Yeah, you
Yeah, I'm
might.
just gonna open the door.
After taking up the body, is there anything else in the sarcophagus?
Nope. I mean,
Okay.
other bones.
Other bones? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just look at Sig and go, you might as well put the lid back on.
Okay.
Now that you're small again.
She actually still has the same amount of strength, though. So
Oh.
her
Do you
strength
want-
does not go up when she is giant smite.
Hmm.
Sadly, it would make sense if it did. She doesn't even get reach.
Oh, that's
That's dumb.
Well, that doesn't make
Yeah.
any sense.
Thank
You're
you.
like a T-Rex, really big, but your arms are tiny.
Yeah, that's the thing. I do not understand how you become a large creature, but you do not
You-
have reach.
No. Yeah.
Because clearly, your spine got bigger, but nothing else did.
I think
Yeah,
the
T-
problem is
yeah,
technically you
historically, just
do,
not
because your 10-foot is making it so you can reach much farther than you can when you're medium sized. But most of the growth is upwards.
So you still have to
No,
kinda,
it's
bend
to
over.
scale. Thank you very much.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't become an elephant that is 10 by 10.
yeah.
Just like you are not now a 5 by 5 cube.
What? My dreams! They've been crushed!
Technically speaking, Sig would have to be a 6 foot 5-inch cube.
Yeah, so yeah, technicalities of battle maps.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we have to get these bodies out of here. We'll probably have to take it back to this town and give them a proper burial by their standards.
I mean, I'll be honest, burying them in town is probably going to be a bad idea. These were
They-
druids. Burying them in the forest?
We could bury
Yeah.
them in the forest, though apparently the 10-towners bury their dead in the lake.
Yes, but again,
These aren't
she didn't like the
10-towners.
town.
All right,
And
fair
if
enough.
they were going to do that after they killed her, they would have had her tossed into the lake, not put in here.
I think the sister
And that
took
was
her.
probably the sister.
I honestly think they probably would have just burned the bones, like burned the body, and not even given it that much of a
Mhm.
burial.
Yeah, this was the sisters doing, not the 10-towners. All right, fine. Good luck getting through the permafrost, I guess.
Don't worry.
We have to take that out, but we have to cross the moose, so we either come to an agreement with him.
Or we deal with him. Honestly, what's to stop him from deciding after he's killed the last one to continue? It's
Yeah.
vengeance is not something that's easily stopped, and like I said,
He does have a taste for blood.
and we also killed his friend.
Yeah, let's just walk out and see what he does. It'll be fine.
All right, weapons out.
Yeah, I'm staying all the way in the back. Because I still have 16 health.
Sig is falling very close to Ember
Ember's
to
going
be
up
able.
first?
Apparently.
Yeah,
It'll
I'm
be
just gonna
fine.
see what happens. Apparently.
But Sig is keeping close to protect Ember.
On the
Because
way
Ember is
on the way
king.
out, I look at the shrub and go, "You're free now. Just live out your life."
Hey, I asked you if it wanted to come with.
Did you? When?
I typed it in chat because you were doing something else.
Oh. It follows you then.
Oh God.
Oh no!
God, we really are collecting more and more cards.
No.
Oh no, I accidentally druid.
The dogs are gonna love that.
Oh no.
no,
God.
stick.
Maybe I'll leave it with
What
the
about
kids.
the axe beak?
Maybe I'll leave it with the kids.
So where is the moose?
Right
Oh.
in front of us.
There.
It's right
So,
there.
are you saying anything to the moose? What are you?
I'm going to ask the moose if he wants to say goodbye. We're going to bury them in the forest together.
Bury who? What do you
The
mean?
sister. Because she was taken in here and the how can I not remember her name? Ravison was doing dark magics because she was mad about her sister. And so she desecrated that tomb. So we need to find a clean one.
Why don't you just let Ravison clean it?
This tomb does not belong to Ravison.
You don't understand what it's saying.
God damn it. Well, I'm telling Ember because I'm guessing Ember is relaying.
Yeah, I'm basically translating. This is an
welcome
elvish
to my
place.
dilemma if a D&D brief.
Where's Ravison? Just let Ravison clean it.
Who's carrying Ravison, by the way?
I'm not.
If it's not Oryx, it's probably me.
And
But
how are you carrying her?
Yeah, like the bodies are in the sleeping bag, right?
Yeah, she covered up or not?
I mean, did both of the bodies fit in the sleeping bag?
Yeah.
I mean, then we could have done that and just had Oryx carry the bag.
I'm just gonna like motion them to move the fuck along.
So, your deal with Speaker Huddle was to
deal with the moose.
Deal with the moose.
We have
Yeah.
to do it. And honestly, that's the thing. That's the thing with Bitter. He does honor agreements,
Yeah.
and that's what happened with the kobolds.
Are there any animals around the moose?
No, all the animals they're gone.
Good.
Okay.
They're out.
Okay. Well, then that makes
Okay.
me a lot less guilty.
Because the moose is agitated.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I'm sorry, but
What the fuck is that?
Hell?
What did you do to the
oil.
moose?
The moose
It's
just
boiling
cast
oil.
Fireball?
No, boiling oil. Let me
Oh.
actually post the spell card.
Okay, I guess this is happening.
Yeah, because we have to honor the agreement.
I mean, yeah.
That was super mean, and if this moose survives, I think you're dead meat.
Mhm. Yeah, I know.
I'm just gonna look at horror behind me.
But we have to honor our agreement.
So
know,
it needs
but-
to make a. Darn it, where'd it go?
Deck save.
What did it do with my? It took the character sheet and went away with it.
Did you actually accidentally double click the top because that'll minimize it to just the
there
name?
it is. Yeah, that's weird. I didn't realize I did that, I guess, but I must have. So it needs to make a what? A dex save?
A dexterity saving throw.
I will say that trick of minimizing helps a lot if you have a lot of NPC sheets to just minimize the ones you're not using.
Yeah. So this
From the
thing
corner.
gets advantage on dex saving throws. So
Okay.
I'm gonna roll twice here.
You could always click a thing. For
Oh, it
damage
actually
on.
does. It fails. So what
Okay.
happens to it?
It falls prone and it takes 8 fire damage.
Poor
And
moose.
Bitter would have. I can't see it, so Bitter would have done it so that the rest can actually get up on it. So he would have done it there.
Wait, so it stays?
Every time it stands up, it has to make that dex save or fall
Oh.
prone. Or every time it tries to move. It's grease, but only if it fails, it goes on fire and prone.
Okay, so if it stands up and tries to move out of there, it has to.
Hold on,
Like-
I thought it actually posted that. There you go.
Okay.
So difficult terrain. Any that enters it or starts its turn there must make a dex save.
Oh, so it wasn't
Oh,
supposed
so
to
it doesn't
make
actually
a
do it there.
save
Okay,
now.
never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I thought it was when it.
Well, we'll count that as when it's
Okay.
at the beginning of its turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so now we roll initiative. So roll initiative.
Got it. Sorry for doing this, but that's the one thing that I've learned about him. Bitter honors agreements.
I am unhappy cat. And therefore rolled piss poor.
Oh my god, did you crit fail twice? No, not that time.
Ember's just like still talking to the moose and suddenly boiling oil.
Oh no! And now I can also go again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Well,
There's also the issue of if this thing wants to get to you, it literally has to go through all of us, you fucking asshole.
oh, don't worry. Don't worry.
And it will.
I'm also okay. I'm gonna kind of point at it and cast Magnify Gravity on it.
Isn't
Okay.
that? It's not.
It's not concentration.
Okay.
Magnify Gravity is just a one and done. This spell is concentration, the one that I'm concentrating on now.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna make it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna make it at level 2, because because Bitter is like so done with this. It has to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, or take 12 force damage, and its speed is reduced to 0 or halved. Hold on, let me double check.
Okay, it
And its
failed.
speed is halved. Okay.
It failed.
So
what
now
does it take?
it takes 12 force damage. Its
Okay.
speed is halved, and it's prone. Well, it will be prone soon.
It's already prone. I mean,
Okay.
it's going to be prone at the start of its turn because then that's when
So
it's going to fail the other one from your boiling
Yep.
oil.
Mm-hmm.
But then it can't stand back up if it's speed 0.
Right.
That is a nasty combination.
Uh-huh. And then I'm just gonna spend my last. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a sorcery point, quicken spell, and then
Is Bitter secretly evil?
no, he just is terrified of this thing getting close because he's seen mooses.
And what does this do?
It has to make a con save, takes cold damage 8 of it, and its next attack is going to be at disadvantage.
I rolled a 21 for its save. Finally,
Okay, so it
rolled a
doesn't
good
take
freaking
anything
die. Yeah.
All right, that's it.
Also
And Bitter-
show?
Hmm?
Plural moose is moose.
Whatever. I wasn't sure. Moose is meese.
It's moose.
So it's prone, and what you're telling me is the Magnify Gravity makes it so that its speed is 0.
Its speed is halved. So
Okay, so its speed is not 0, so it can still try to stand up.
They can try to stand up, but that's half its movement.
Right.
Mhm.
That's okay. And it has to make a save to stand up because the boiling oil. Is that what I'm understanding?
No, it's just hold on.
No, because it already fell prone from the boiling
It
oil,
fell
so
prone
that's
and it
already
went to stand
affected.
up. It's just if it enters on the next time. Hold on. Da-da-da.
So its turn just started, and it fell prey to your boiling oil, and it went prone
Correct.
before it did anything. Right?
Yes.
Mhm.
So now it can stand up, and its movement is reduced because of your gravity thing.
Yes.
Okay, so it can actually still stand up and charge one of you.
It can charge? It takes half
Yep.
of its movement to stand. Oh.
It must have a high speed.
That doesn't matter.
That's
Half is half.
Yeah, I guess it can't. If it's gonna take half, so it can't. It's oh, shit.
I'm looking it up right
Yeah,
now.
I guess it can only just stand then. If standing takes half its movement because it fell prone at the beginning of its turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then it can't charge. Its movement. It's not that fast. It is fast, but it's not that fast.
Okay, good.
It says some words, but none of you understand it.
Yep. Okay.
Because Ember's not talking to it telepathically right now. So it says a whole bunch of stuff.
Angrily?
Like it just says, no, it's like, it's not anger. It's almost confusion a little bit.
Mm.
And it can't do anything else on its turn.
It can't actually terminate the telepathic conversation.
No, it can't, but you did.
Did he?
Did I?
I mean,
I was
I'm
talking
assuming
to it when Ember...
when you started fighting with it, I mean...
I didn't start anything!
If you want to say there's still a telepathic communication, it will talk to you.
Oh, yeah. Because I was trying to figure out where the hell the mirror was.
It says, how come you're dumping boiling oil on me? All I've only done is the things that I'm supposed to do. I haven't done anything to you. Suddenly I'm in boiling oil? This is horrible. Why are you torturing me as I just lay here? This doesn't make any sense.
Oh, no.
And now it's Addie's turn.
I don't understand any of this. I just see... I look up Bitter, and then I look at Ember, and I go, Ember, you have one chance. You either tell it needs to go away from the village so that we honor our pact of dealing with it without killing it, or we have to put it down.
Or we have to freeze and do nothing.
Yeah, we have to put what? You froze and went silent.
Oh, sorry. Or we have to put it down. It's attacked people already. We don't know what it'll do. Even if it kills someone who deserves it, we don't know what will happen later. It has to leave now and let us deal with that. This is a 10 towns matter, not his matter.
Okay, but are you doing anything on your turn?
I
am telling me this.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
I will shoot only if I see the moose coming to attack us. And that's my turn.
Sig.
Sig is going to hold her attack, and if it comes to attack us, she's going to take a swing.
Okay. Oryx.
Same.
Ember.
I'm going to make very frowny faces. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go, the town wants you dead, and they hired them to do it, and if you don't go away so that we honor it, we have to kill you, even though I don't want to. I don't even know where the mirror is, and we don't even know who the last guy is, so if we kill you, he'll go free, unless you tell us where the mirror is.
I'm only doing what Ravison told me to do.
She's dead.
What?
Yep.
Why did you kill her? She's not the one that was bad. It was the town people.
We don't have proof of that unless we have the mirror. I'm going to have to make you stay over there. And I'm gonna hope that this was 10. 10.
The mirror won't talk to you. It only talks to Ravison and me.
Ah, shit.
You don't know that.
The moose says the mirror only talks to Ravison and him.
That doesn't make
And
any
wants
sense.
to know why there's boiling oil on him.
Because
I think
someone
we
likes...
all want to know that.
That's a good question.
That's fair. And I was going to use something, but I realized that was a 10-foot radius and not a 10-foot diameter. And that's a really bad idea if I do that now.
Oh no!
So,
He had, like, how does he know it doesn't work for anyone else?
okay. Can you put the oil out? I swear to God.
I mean, I could.
Okay, I'm just gonna put my pointy stick down on the ground and go like this. See? And I'm gonna go over to Bitter and bap him on the head. We're gonna figure this out so you can be a happy moose and the dead logger or whatever.
But are you doing anything on your turn?
No, just bapping Bitter on the head.
Okay. Bitter.
I'll drop concentration.
Why?
Well,
just 6 seconds ago, you said that you're honoring the agreement.
We gotta at least find out who the son of a bitch is.
I did point out that there's more than one way to honor the agreement. We were told to deal with the moose, not necessarily kill it. We just have to make sure.
Yeah, but if you come back with nothing, how are you going to guarantee that the moose is actually gone?
That's true.
Sorry, guys. If this mirror works for us, we can use it to show the truth.
Yeah,
but it doesn't.
How do you know that?
You don't even know what the mirror is.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about because right now.
Also, we have 3 minutes, so.
Yeah, all right. I'm not going to drop concentration on it. I'm just going to. I'm going to hold my attack, and if it actually looks like it's going to be aggressive, I will cast Frostbite on it.
I'm going to bite you.
It's still confused moose.
Yeah, I know. It also is a confused moose that was just, well, not that we know, that was just told that Ravison was dead.
Yeah, yeah. So now for it to stand up, it has to make a save.
No, it's only when it moves. Hold on.
Well, that is going to be its move, is to stand up, though.
Yeah.
Okay.
It starts its turn, right? So it must make a dex save.
Mm-hmm. Starts its turn there, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
No, you're not.
I am. Bitter's not. Bitter's just fucking confused. This is the agreement. We have to deal with it.
You have to roll damage again.
Okay.
It's 3d8.
I'm rolling like piss because I guess he's feeling guilty about it.
Just killing this thing.
9?
9.
Yeah.
If he doesn't make the dex save.
And half if it does.
It totally failed. So now it can't move.
Come on. Part of me's rooting for the moose at this point.
I mean, Bitter's like, guys.
Yeah, so it just kind of, it's like got this old burning oil all over it. It's literally like burning to death in front of you all.
God
and
damn,
it can't move. It
spell.
keeps trying to get up and falling down.
I fucking hate this spell.
I don't like this, Bitter.
I don't either.
I don't either. But we have to deal with it. It's already killed people.
So it is done. It's Addie's turn.
I can't let it keep suffering. I need to put it out of its misery.
I hate you all.
We'll have to figure out how to figure out who the... does 12 hit?
That hits it. It's a large burning target.
Yeah. That's 17 radiant.
Insert angry cat noises.
Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Excuse me. Sig?
Sig doesn't know if it's meaner to not attack it or to attack it right now. Either way is cruel as fuck.
Yeah, this sucks, you guys.
Yeah.
I don't like the spell. I thought I would, but I don't.
Oh,
It'd be
Addie's
great if it was an enemy who was a real bastard who,
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, Addie's pissed at
You
Bitter,
mean
but
like
also
the
like
last one? Bitter is just doing
I
because
mean, the whole
this is the
communication
agreement.
thing is.
And he doesn't see how they would have been able to talk their way out of it, considering that they did kill Ravison.
Yeah, at this point, Addie has decided that it's better. It's a kinder thing to do to just put it out of its misery.
I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's still on fire. Its fur is all, it's lost more than half its hit points.
Okay, fuck this shit. Sig is gonna cast Giant Smite, walk forward, and try and pull the moose out.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Thank you.
Yes!
Yes.
Sig, new favorite party member.
My turn. Since we're back to back, and I was thinking to do the same thing. We just do this together?
Yeah, sure. That
Yeah,
works.
I basically get big because I want to be able to grab it better, and I'm trying to get it out of this fire.
Okay.
I'm not okay watching this, and I'm not okay attacking this confused animal like this.
So
if it had attacked us, it would have been different.
So the two of you can easily drag it out of the oil, but it's still, I mean, it has oil all over it now because it fell into it. So it's still kind of on fire.
Yeah, and then Sig points over at Bitter and is like, he's out of it now. Drop goddamn concentration.
Done. When we reach level 4, I'm totally.
I think it's safe to say we're out of combat now.
Eddie just looks at Bitter and says, you couldn't have done that before?
I'm just gonna punch Bitter in the face.
And this is how the snowball fight got started.
You're not wrong, because I still have Armor of Agathis up.
Oh no!
Okay.
I will probably try and dodge and be like, no, this will hurt you more than it will hurt me.
Oh God, then you better roll for it, Ember.
Please. Oh no. Oh good, thank God.
Okay, good.
Because I would have done 10 damage to you.
While this is happening, I'm ignoring my fighting party members right now. Sig's just trying to comfort the moose and trying to give somewhat calming energy to it. She can't really communicate with it properly, but this was a bit too much for her.
Fire on it.
Nope, did not mean to click on that.
So let's finish this up. What do you want to do? Are you going to try to communicate with it? Are you going to what's the plan here?
Yeah, I'll translate whatever Sig says.
Okay. Sig is going to look at the animal and be like, I'm sorry for what that idiot did. Your friend was using you to hurt other people, and that is not okay. And I know you were just trying to help her.
She said they deserved it.
They deserved to pay for their crimes, but killing them was too much.
They killed her. Life for life. That's how the forest works.
It is how the forest works, but 10 Towns doesn't see it that way. And unfortunately, you have to deal with the fact you're by one of those towns. Now, we are supposed to make sure you don't hurt the town anymore. Because unfortunately, you've hurt people. They are going to keep coming. And soon enough, there's going to be enough people that the numbers are going to outdo your strength. Please leave.
You'll kill the other one?
Can you describe this other one?
I can show you in the mirror.
Please show us. And we will make sure he pays for what he did.
The moose gets up and squeezes down this hallway.
How?
It's a moose.
Carefully.
It's literally like
Shimmy,
squeezing
shimmy,
down
shimmy,
the
shimmy,
hallway.
shimmy,
Yeah,
shimmy.
it's like
shoving
as
a
it's
couch
moving
down the stairway.
I'm also imagining his head has to tilt sideways because of the
like
Yeah.
And at the end of this hallway, I'll move the moose token so you could see. There is a a 7-foot tall, 3.5 foot wide mirror attached to the stone wall. And he's looking at it and he kind of taps it with his face. And nothing happens. And he says, "It's not working now. Ravison made it work."
Do you remember what he looks like?
A human?
If we showed you a lot of humans, could you pick which one it is?
Yeah.
From behind the group, I go, "It only works on the full moon."
What do you mean it only works in the full moon?
The inscription outside was on the full moon.
Or something that replicates moon stuff.
Or moonlight.
Or moonlight, but yeah,
Moonbeam.
we don't have anything like that.
Which we don't have.
Yeah, the druid was a druid. As a druid, could do that.
Yeah, that's fair.
We're stuck waiting till I'm guessing there's something that makes the full moon like shine down on the mirror.
Well, hold on. What if we go? Is this thing out here? Can we move it?
Yeah. Is it attached to the wall, or could you pick it up?
Can we move it to shine the moon?
You can roll a perception check, you can investigate the mirror.
I'll take a look at the mirror.
All right, I'm gonna take a look at this thing to see if. You said perception?
Investigation.
Ugh. 9.
Ignore the 10, but 20.
Sig knows immediately what is attaching it to the wall is sovereign glue.
Oh, good.
What's that?
There's no taking it off the wall if it's sovereign glued on.
You'd probably break the mirror before you got it off of
Do
there.
we have any other mirrors? What if we just reflect some moonlight from out there and do a couple mirrors to angle it in here?
Oh, or ice.
We have
Ice
one
could
mirror.
do it.
It's a really weird mirror, but we have one mirror.
If you have a mirror, it's a mirror, so...
Let's not use that one. Out of character.
No, let's use that one.
Well...
I don't know what that is.
It's just a mirror.
I mean, sheets of ice might work.
And there's water out here, isn't there? Because it's not letting it freeze.
I can get you water if you need water.
I can just use the water out here and shape it.
But yeah, we can make some reflective surfaces, shine it on the mirror. That should be enough.
I'm going to point to one of our party members with something other than a 10 in strength and point at the bodies and point outside.
Yeah, Sig will take them out. She doesn't have the magic to do the magic reflective shit.
Embiggen, yes, but...
Okay, so...
Wait, now you're worried about getting the bodies outside? Why is that a concern all of a sudden?
Because then maybe the moose won't notice.
You already told him that you killed them.
Yeah. No.
We already said that she's dead.
I mean, there's also the fact of we're going to be working in here. We don't want to risk stepping on the bodies or them being in the way. We're just moving them out of the way, and out of the way happens to be outside.
We also have to worry
maybe
about...
the moose won't notice.
It's also colder outside, so they'll be preserved better.
And it's starting to stink in here.
Yeah. So with that, I think we can end the session because our friend Matt has a hard stop. 9 minutes to go.
All right then. We will
I
discover
would
the
I would like
mysteries
to
of the
respect
mirror.
that. I would like to respect that. So,
All right. Well, thank you so much
So-
for watching the moral
Wait.
dilemmas of this session.
I have one question though. Is anybody healing the moose?
Yes, I was planning to heal the moose.
Okay. All
I
right.
can roll for that. I can roll for that. I just closed my sheet.
I was gonna say if the moose would let him, Bitter would also use shape water to wash the rest of the oil
Maybe
off.
don't go anywhere near that moose.
I don't know. I'd make him do it.
Yeah, so that's 6 healing.
Okay. Just
Okay.
having the healing itself makes a difference. So.
Yeah, and that's from the healing light.
Okay. Okay, so now, Zio, you can take us out.
Thank you so much for watching, and thank you to our sponsors, Roll20, for, as always, giving us support for this game. And thank you, everyone, for watching. Have a good night. Bye!
Bye.